All right, yeah. What's it all about, baby? What it's all about. You know? Sometimes you're hanging out with your mate. Sometimes you're not hanging out with your mate. And your friend comes around your house and he says to you, I'm going to beat the crap out of you. And you go, what? And he goes, I'm going to beat the crap out of you. And you're a bit confused for the first few moments of this conversation. You're not quite sure what if this is a bit or if this is real. But you can tell by the seriousness in his eyes that, oh, it's real. Oh, it's real. This guy's really going to beat the crap out of you. That's when you come to a decision. You going to let this guy beat the shit out of you? Your friend? He's come around your house? You going to let this guy beat the shit out of you? You let him beat the shit out of you. You want to be a good friend. You want his confidence up. I did a sweet trick in the air earlier, and I don't know how I did it. That's how I got these scars. Bald. Oh, alright, stream's over. I'm not putting up with this shit. I'm not putting up with this shit all day. God damn. I ain't putting up with this. I try to be nice. I try to be a good person. I try to increase the sound of a living room TV. And what do I get? No respect. No respect. Alright, let's go start a mission. The compass is fixed on something. It must be hidden somewhere on the treasure map. Alright, baby. Baby! You want anything out, Mr. Broad? Are you going out as well? I thought it was just Mum. Or it was just Mum going out. I don't think so. I think I've got everything I need. I think so. I think I'm good. What's this? Oh, I can zoom. 15, 16. I'm not even anywhere near that level. Have I got any, like, better weapons? No. No. So unsure of myself. Oh, this is better. So the shoot's pretty much the same, right? Yeah, for the most part. Mr. Ball. Not even my name, bro. It's like my defining characteristic. Not my kind heart, not my like being of a good person, but not being bald. My main characteristic. What is the world that we're living in? What is the world that we're living in? Can't even be just a regular human being anymore. You have to have a what do you call it? Some kind of gimmick. My God. What's your gimmick? I eat cheese too much, and then I shit my pants. It's not really a gimmick, is it? It's just being lactose intolerant, mate. Your worth in today's society based on your hair. No, maybe like a Rio monster. You know what? I saw one the other day and I didn't buy it, and I thought, do you know what? I want to give that a try again. Maybe one of them. Wait, it's got a showstopper. Let's set it out. Shiver's pretty cool though. Like Shivers. from, you know, the BG. The BG. Oh, kill that big guy, dude. I think the Splatoon Raiders game is pretty good. Oh, what's that? It looks like a power fist. You know, like from Fallout? The big old, like, power fist? Oh, God. I hope that my societal worth isn't based on how bad my hair is. Because I tell you what, wouldn't be good. I haven't got much left. Oh, sorry, what was she saying? Unless you're counting butt cheek hair. I got a lot of butt cheek hair. Hey, mechanic, if you want to upgrade to tanks, there's a workbench for that in your room. Yeah, I know. I know, but it costs me like power eggs, and I don't know how many power eggs I've got. I don't know where to check. Oh no, I'm wrong. No, it cost me yeah. I mean, I suppose I could. I'm very concerned about weapon damage. More so than anything else, really. Gadget Workshop. I thought Shiver had something new to say to me. Oh, what's this? This is the Power Fist thing. Okay, that is pretty cool. Do I like that more than Beyblade? Debatable, you know. Not a fan of that. That's pretty cool. As a way to, like, traverse. They are rock. I mean, I beat that level 15 level pretty quickly, like, pretty easily as well. Like, I mean, I could always try pile close. Oh, I can't. No, that's not got a spicy version. That's not got a spicy version. So the tutorials don't have spicy versions. I gotcha. Sometimes you don't have a spicy version. Sometimes you gotta let your friend beat the shit out of you. Sometimes your friend says to you, I don't like you anymore. And you gotta say to your friend, that's okay. I don't like you anyway. You know? I know what you're thinking. Actor of the year. This guy's gonna win a goddamn Emmy nomination. Yeah? Yeah, I probably will. Probably will. But what's that got to do with you? Nothing. Nada. You know, we're not gonna vote for you. You don't have to. It's rigged anyway. Once they see how good of an actor I am, it doesn't matter what anyone else does. It won't be a question of whether you, or any of your mates, or if anyone in the world votes for me. Because I've got pure skill. I got pure dedication. I got pure gosh damn guts. I've got what it takes to be the best. Like, well, you know, no one ever was. You know? To train them. Now that's my real test. No, wait. Is it to catch them's my real test? To train them is my cause? Is that what it is? I think that is it, isn't it? You know? Catch them is my real test. Train them is my cause. Something like that. Or like a 13-year-old. Ash Ketchum sort of had his dream locked in, didn't he? You know? It's kind of insane. Imagine being Ash and peaking so early on in your life. You go on a multi-anime season journey to become like a Pokemon master. You succeed in becoming the Pokemon master. And now you're still 13 or 14. And you've got the rest of your life ahead of you. I wouldn't be surprised if, and I don't want to be rude about this anymore, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if Ash Ketchum fell into a deep depression and possibly took himself out of the equation. I'm just saying it. I'm not saying I feel like he is someone that would do that. I'm just saying, when you consider the circumstances around his success and who he is as a person, I just don't know how he would find happiness in further life, you know? I suppose he could have, you know, a wonderful wife and some kids, or maybe Ash finds out he likes guys, and he has a great journey on discovery of self-discovery, and that becomes like a whole thing for him. But I'm just saying, you know, he kind of peaked at a very young age. What's Ash gonna do? What's Ash gonna do? I don't know if I see a way forward for this character. You know, to catch them was his real test, but to train them was his cause. Maybe he becomes a Pokemon trainer. I suppose that could be... That could be one of his things. I got splattered on, bro. Catch them is my real test. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, Lord. I think Ash is a kind soul. So I have seen a few clips of him basically telling Misty that she's ugly and she's not a great person. I don't know. Did Ash Ketchum have a romantic interest? You got to use his full name. Did he have a romantic interest, or was it sort of like not really? Like, was there a girl that he connected with, or a guy he connected with? Brock. Brock with the rock hard cock. You know, I think... How old was Brock? Probably inappropriate to say. Probably. Just saying though, you know. I don't know what Brock was up to. I don't think anyone knows what Brock's up to. Pokemon, gotta get them before I feel bad. I'm out in my life tonight, Pokemon. Ooh, I've reached my goals, and I peaked at 13 years old. You know? What did they do for the new season's Pokemon? Because they officially retired Ash, didn't they? They've done that. Like, that's done now. Like, they've said his story's over. So what... Have they started a new character or a new season? And what is the goal of the new person? Is it going to be... to, Is it going to be to become a Pokemon Master? To get to the end and beat Ash? Is that the new... And I mean, also, it's been going since the 90s Pokemon, right? The anime. Is it going to take another 20-something years? 30 years, actually, wouldn't it? It'd be nearly 30 years. For a character to get their way up the ranks to fight Ash? Or are we going to, like, expedite this? Is the new Pokemon season, when they release a new one, is it basically going to be like One Piece, where they are, instead of, you know, instead of having the long form, they're going to have a shorter form? You know how, like, the One Piece is going to be the Netflix answer to, I don't want to watch 1,000 episodes of One Piece. I don't know if I'm particularly looking forward to the One Piece. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. Nothing against it, but I'm already halfway through One Piece. Why would I start this is the same thing I've had against watching the TV show, like the live action. I'm halfway through watching the original. Why would I start a new version of it? It just feels a bit weird. Like, and I will probably watch the live action at some point. You know, I imagine so. I've been told that it's very good. I've been told that it's a great time. Thanks for the subscription there. Appreciate it. But I just feel like I should finish the original first. Not like in a hipster way, just in a way that is like, I'm already halfway through the original. I'm like 500 episodes deep. I should just finish that first, you know? So, here's what it is. My lord. What we got going on here, huh? Got a big old red ding-dong. Oh. A big old green Julian. I'll take these guys out. Don't worry about it. These guys think they have me, bro. Tell you what I don't like. These guys. These guys are the worst guys. I mean, I don't like these frying pan douches either. I need a way to increase my mobility. Because I do feel that quite often my mobility is lacking. Like, it's, I'm having trouble getting out of situations. And I know that you've got, like, this little squid form and all that stuff, but I feel like sometimes it just moves very, very slowly. So I don't know if there's a way I can improve that. I'm not, like, a big Splatoon player from, like, you know, the multiplayer days. Maybe they have some movement tech that would be useful to me in these. I wonder if they've actually changed the Splatoon movement over the game. Like, significantly. I wonder if there's, like, Splatoon 1 players that are like, man, the movement in Splatoon 1, that was where it was at. That was where it was at. I'm telling you right now. Or I wonder if, like, maybe it peaked at Splatoon 2 or Splatoon 3. I don't know. It would have been nice for them to pack in a multiplayer on this as well, like a full Splatoon multiplayer. But I get that it's a single player like game. To be fair, if I had to choose between a single player Splatoon or a multiplayer Splatoon, I would have chose the single player. There is play with your mates Splatoon, which is absolutely, like, fantastic. But what I'm talking about is if there was also, like, a competitive thing, like, scene on this, maybe I would have given that a shot. I'm not even planning on buying Switch Online, unless if one of my friends picks up Splatoon Raiders, maybe I will. Because I'd be down to play Splatoon Raiders with a friend. In fact, out of most of the Switch games I own, I think this is the one I would be most excited to play online. I don't know if there's another one that I would particularly be interested in seeing online, just because it's co-op, you know, and I'm a big co-op person. I'm not really a big multi, like, I want a PvP. I'm not a PvPer. You know, and some people say, oh, that's just because you're bad at PvP. But that's just because you're bad at PvP. You're horrible at PvP. You can't play PvP. And you're not wrong. That is one of the big reasons. I am bad at PvP. I'm very bad. And it annoys me when I play a game, and I'm very bad at it. But that doesn't mean I can't play it, okay? Oh, I'm in the danger zone. Get me out, let 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 me out. Is your movement... Yeah, I think your movement is significantly reduced when you're in the danger zone. Which, if anything, I mean, like... I think if you're in the danger zone, your movement should be doubled. Because you got to get out of there. You got to get out of there. So from a gameplay design standpoint, I guess I understand making you slower, because it really pushes that pressure onto you. to stay out of the danger zone. Ideally, you'd want to be out of the danger zone. I think, though, is it feast or famine? Is that like how I would use this term? In the danger zone, right? Double damage, double movement speed. Get in the danger zone. Be one hit away. One hit, you're dead. Better damage, better speed. You gotta stay in the cut. You gotta stay in the place that's gonna murder you. You know, let's player test it. Let's player test it. I'm not saying Nintendo, let's change it right now. I'm saying let's player test it. Let's see what the players think about you know, shoving Dante Must Die mode on this this Hell or Hell, you know? Though I don't think Hell or Hell does that. Oh my lord. If it isn't one of my favorite people. One of my favorite people. Oh, I see. Throw a little dance in chat. Throw a little dance in chat. It's a celebration. Now that you're here, it's a little celebration, dude. Throw a little dance in chat. Oh, sugar. I'm dead, man. Hell yeah. Frosty the gosh dang snowman, dude. When was the last time anyone heard someone sing Frosty the Snowman? Honestly. Frosty the Snowman. You know, no one does it. Even around Christmas time, you know, no one does it. I think it's because of the allegations. You know what Frosty did, don't we? We all know how he got his name. We all know who he frosted up. Frosty the Snowman. What did you do, Frosty? What if he's not Frosty the Snowman because he's cold? What if he's Frosty the Snowman because he always starts his day off right with a bowl of they're great? What if, you know, just eats a bowl of Frosties? What if? Frosty the Snowman. Where did you hide the bodies, Frosty? Where are they? We need to know, Frosty. Oh, I see it. I see it. I have to admit, I've never made a snow. You've never made a snowman? It's miserable, mate. The idea of making a snowman is very sweet and nice. You're like, oh yeah, snowman. The reality of it is my hands are so cold and and my gloves are so wet. It's miserable. Being in the snow is such like a magical idea, but the reality is miserable. The reality of snow is miserable, and I think snow is one of the worst things. I love the winter. The winter is my favorite season. I like being cold, but not that cold. Not that cold. Man. Big day tomorrow. You got an interview tomorrow. Yes, yes, dude. I hope you do well. I'll be sending you good luck. And I'll be getting others to send you good luck too. We're going to make a huge deal out of this. No. No, that's cool. That's really cool. This one I want to get. What do you mean this one you want to get? Okay, so this isn't the Japan job. This is something else. The others I just attended to insult their mothers. Classic. Oh no. G'day, mate. Got you on while I try and fit a graphics card into my too small PC. Have a great stream. I don't know if he's Australian, but he said g'day, mate. I do have an Australian in chat, though, so while it's, you know, culturally maybe inappropriate, I'm allowed to do it. That's the rules. That's the rules. Them's the rules. All right, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Good to see you again, though. Good to see you again. I've attracted teachers. I got 2 teachers. that have watched me multiple times now, because obviously Syrian on Twitch is a teacher, but ANR is also a teacher. We found that out yesterday. It seems like the most uneducated person in the world has somehow convinced educators to be around him. Which is crazy. Indeed, I am Aussie. Really nice. Yep, go for it. Re-accent. Nowhere near the worst I've heard. Oh, so another teacher. Oh, yeah, we got 2 teachers. Yeah. There's a guy over on Twitch. He's not watching right now, but we might see him later today. Who knows? He's a busy boy. But, yeah, he's a teacher too. You're worldwise. I don't know about worldwise. I think... nah. There's an Australian comedian, and she's really funny, but she goes, nah. And there's someone made like a clip thing of it. I can't remember what her name is. I quite like her. I think she's over in the UK at the moment. Maybe she lives here or something. She does a lot of bits. Chinese lady. I don't know if you can say that, but yeah, yeah, it is. Australian comic. I'm gonna put Australian comic girl and see if I can find her name. Jenny Tian, I think is her name. Jenny Tian. She's funny. Jenny Tian, share. Saying the phrase narrows it down to approximately all of our female population. Really? Yeah. I looked it up. I haven't watched her full special, but she's funny. She's really good. I just keep seeing her clips. Oh. So I give that a suggestion. We'll look her up. Yeah, she's good. Oh, nah. She was on Taskmaster, I think. She might not be in the UK. She might be in thingy. Have you thought about doing some construction around the hideout shit? Look, mate, I ain't got the stuff to do it. Shiver, get off my back. What? I found another quite good. Another quite good what? Comedian. I'm not massively... Do you know, I have been watching a lot of... there's a guy called Daniel Sloss. And his clips have been hitting my shorts feed like crazy. And Rick Glassman is coming to the UK in August, but he's only going to London, and I don't want to go to London. Otherwise, I was quite tempted, honestly. I thought I could message my brother, because my brother likes Rick Glassman. But then if I message my brother, it becomes this whole thing of... I love my brother. He's awesome. And I'm really... Maybe this is a bit disrespectful to say because he's older than me, but I'm quite proud of what he's accomplished. He's done quite a lot in the last few years. He's really pushed himself and done quite a bit. But if you ever ask him to sort of do something, he's very family focused. So you don't just get my brother, you get like his entire family, which I don't have an issue with his family. You know, his kids are fine, his partner's fine, like I get along with them fine and all that. But sometimes it might be nice to just be like, oh, I'll just go see a show with my brother or something. But that's something that just doesn't feel like a possibility anymore. But I absolutely get it. I think if I was in his shoes, I would rather spend time with my family than with my siblings. And so it'd just be better to just bring my family around because I'd rather be with them anyway, I think. Unless I'm wrong, I don't know. I don't know. Gosh, what's this comedian you found, Ice? New compass, huh? Let's see where it's reacting to this time. I've got a bunch of compasses, but they're just like being weird. Being weird, mate. Bloody weird. What's this? This is 17. I think this is 16, isn't it? Yeah. Let's do this one. Throw me away! I don't know how many levels are in this game. Like, I genuinely think we're going to be, like, running out pretty quickly, but maybe not. Like, I don't want to run out, but I just don't know how long they're going to make it. Because I think it's meant to be played again and again. Like, that's the whole point. I think you're meant to grind gear and stuff. I'm not actually sure. Oh, my gosh. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I am not sure how to destroy these dudes. Gosh. Get out of here, boys. I need this to heal. There's got to be a way to destroy them. No. No. Oh, no. Gosh. Do you think there's any Australianisms that haven't made it out of Australia yet? I only learnt about, oh, no. Or is that like giving away government secrets, you know? YouTube watch. What's this? Is this the comedian? Sierra Cateau. I don't think I've heard of Sierra Cateau. I think like, you know, like sayings. Or like, here's another one. Let's look at her, the Asian American problem. Let's have a look at her little stand-up. Let's have a look at this. Why not? Isms. Yeah. Somewhat for mature audience. This is for a mature... If you're 5 years old, get off. But if you're 6, don't worry about it. I don't know. This is... Yeah, so this is... What? Sierra Cateau. Let's see what this is. Icy said this was alright. Oh, I need to unmute. Let's have a look.
Yeah, no, and when it comes to dating, right? Because, like, the Chinese part of me is always like, oh, Sierra, find a nice Chinese boy to date. And then the Japanese part of me is like, no, find a nice Japanese boy to date.
Oh, man.
Right? And then the American part of me is like, I don't know, they're all yellow to me. Like, just pick one. Like, there's like a bajillion of you guys. You do the math. Because typically better at that, so... Thank you. Yeah, no, I don't speak either language. I only speak English, so it's pretty weird. I'll go to like a Chinese restaurant, and they're always coming at me speaking in their tongues, and I'm just like, sorry, you know, no hablo chinglés. What? Yeah. But they kind of judge me. Like, they think I'm a little less Asian because I don't speak Asian. And, no. Okay. So, yeah, and it hurts. Feels a little awkward. So I figured if that ever happens again, I'm just going to leave. And then drive away and crash into 17 cars and be like, who's the Asian now, bitch?
That's good. She is funny. I might steal some of her act for my own. I might I might take some of her act and just make it my own. I'm not going to change any of the things she said. It's going to be the exact same sentences, but I think I'm going to... You think it'll hit the same? I couldn't say. I had a really good fucking joke, but I can't say it. To what you said, I had a really good response, but I can't say it. Damn! Dude, sorry, gotta go. Gotta get my chat to doctor me with the PC stuff for a bit, lol. Is the cheapest help I can hire. Have a lovely stream, mate. Hope to be back. Yeah, you take care of yourself, Anna. You have a good time with that PC, man. You have a good time. You have a good time with that PC. You get that thing booted up first try. Woo! Take care, buddy. Don't think it'll hit this. I can't wait. I can't wait to do that on stage. I'm not really a part of any... I don't, is this the right way? I don't know how you'd say it. I'm going to say it how I think I can best describe it, but I don't know if this is the correct way to say it. I'm not really a part of any groups. Like, I feel like, you know, like I'm just like a white dude. So I'm not like a part of any groups. I'm not religious. I'm not any like anything like that. So I feel like I just have a very there's you know how like there's a lot of sort of like Jewish comedians that do a lot of Jewish comedy. You know, I don't know, that sounds awful, but you know what I mean? Like, they make comments about how their family acts or how other people act or basically the bonds they have with other people that are in their religion. I can't do that. Like, I'm not Jewish. I can't do that. I can't go on stage and start doing, like a Jewish comedian's act, because I'm not. It's like a appropriation or something. Not a Jewish yet. Oh, I could convert. Why did you convert? I thought I'd be funnier. I thought I'd be funnier. I don't think that's a proper way to do it, but I mean... I don't know. Maybe it's messed up to say, but I think some of my favorite comedians are Jewish. I think there's a lot of very funny Jewish... I think that there's a lot of funny Jewish people. Larry David. I like Larry David. Anyway. I'm not sure how bigotry works. If I'm saying something that's, if I'm saying something about a group of people, but it's predominantly nice, is it okay? Or is it not? You know? Is it all right to generalize people if the thing that you're generalizing is positive? See, I don't think it is. I think generalizing in pretty much all cases is bad. But, I don't know. Okay. Unless there's a joke among friends or at your own expense. Oh, shit, dude. Trying to think. Like, what if I say, like... I don't know. I'm trying to think of anything that would count as generalization, but I don't really know. I think the thing is, I'm a bit of we already did like a very serious stream yesterday, and I'm okay with just doing serious streams a week, but I do want to maybe do some jokes at some point, but it's yeah, I'm not like someone that just turns on jokes. But I think I don't know. Maybe it didn't come across, but there is part of me that feels very uncomfortable with anything that like leans into what would possibly call like basically like racism. Like anything to do with it makes me sort of very uncomfortable. Try and stay away from it very far. So even like during that girl's act, I'm like, I can see that this is funny, but it still makes me feel a bit uncomfortable. But I do think that was a funny act. I think she had a very good act. I think the ending was the best bit. But I've definitely seen other people in sort of like the Asian community talk about going to restaurants and having situations where their friends or people in the restaurant have expected them to speak a certain language that they don't. Because I remember there was, I think it was Jimmy Yang. I love Jimmy Yang. Jimmy Yang's one of my favorite comedians, and he had a fantastic TV show that was, oh, what the fuck was it called? It was on Disney. It was so good, and I don't think it's going to get a second season, but I really want it. Something, fuck, what was the Jimmy Yang show? Interior Chinatown. It's based off a book, but it's so good. Also, he was in Love Hard, which is probably my favorite like romantic Christmas movie. It's about someone catfishing someone on Tinder. It's really good. He's a funny guy, but he did a joke, I think, where his friends said to him, "Oh, you should order in your language, because if you do, then we'll get like a discount or something." And he said no, and they like pushed him to do it. And when he does it, and like the people walked away angry, and they're like, "What's wrong?" And he said, "I don't speak their language." like we speak different languages. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I do like I said this like literally the other day. Like, I find a lot of stuff funny, but I think I've gone too far on readjusting a little bit in my adult life, and I just can't now. Like, as soon as like stuff touches like basically like race stuff, I kind of shut down. I'm like, nah, I'm good. So I think I've adjusted too far the other way, but I'm not going to sit and say someone shouldn't say those jokes. People shouldn't make those jokes. I think making those jokes is important as a way to break down barriers and to connect with people. If that makes sense. I think there is acceptance in comedy. Sampler. Oh no. Push yourself to a chance to upgrade your skills. Come again. Wait for the mechanics gear. Wait, mechanics gear is different now. I guess we'll have to leave the bot here and take our chances with that gear. If we can't bring the bot, it's all on you, mechanic. At least I can take a look at the weapons and gadget you've got saddled with before you go in. Things coming from deep within. There must be something worthy of our while waiting for us. Alright, cool. Reach the goal. Anyway. What's this do? I think when the jester is silent, it's a sign the kingdom is in tyranny. I think most things in comedy are less about it's not funny and more about it's not for me. You know? I think that's sort of where I come from. I don't like the "it's not funny" statement. I think "it's not funny" is very sort of like I am the be all, end all, you know, authority on what's funny. Like you're not. People find different things funny, you know. What did I miss? Anyway. I don't know. I don't know. I think comedy's in a weird state. I think comedy's in a weird state because people were getting cancelled for shit they did years ago. And you can't really cancel someone, to be fair. To cancel someone, you have to stop them from doing anything. And really, that's kind of impossible. Like, you can always do something to just move on. Nice skill point, baby. I think I did want to, when I was a child, I thought, man, it'd be cool to be, okay. I thought, man, it'd be cool to, it'd be cool to do, like, stand-up. I think I'm too scared as a person now to do stand-up. I don't think it would be about failure. I don't think I'm too scared about the idea of failure. I think I'd be too scared about the idea of saying the wrong thing. Though it is still something I would like to try one day. I wouldn't know what to say. Yeah, I've got a few things written down. For if I ever do try stand-up. if I ever have something that I think's funny or worth talking about, I try and make a point of writing it down. But sometimes I look back on my notes and I think they're not good. So we went to this restaurant. I don't know if that would do well. I don't know if that's because it's I don't actually know why people like that clip. I feel like it's one of the things that people bring that up, like they reference it sometimes, and I'm kind of unsure why people like it, to be honest. Like, even though I'm the one that told it, I'm not sure what is so. It might just be because it's so bad people like it, because it's played so many times over the amount of time people have been on this channel. But it might just be an instant classic. I don't know. I have no clue. Sometimes things just sort of have a life of their own. Kind of inexplainable. That is probably the most quoted thing I've ever done, though, is the macaroni. He ordered the macaroni. Should have got the bloody macaroni. I think part of it is because it's such a shit story. Because I think that was meant to be what the original point of the joke was I'm just going to tell this fucking shit story. And maybe just the message of that was just very well received. I don't know. I mean, I probably shouldn't analyze it too much, because then you know what happens if you analyze a joke. That is always, though, that is what I want, though. I want to know, what is the formula for a good joke? What is? Like, as much as you probably can't have the formula for a good joke. It's not like a fucking hamburger, you know. That's what I want, is the formula. What makes a joke good? I'm a statistics man, and I need to know the statistics. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field of work. He did. You just said out in his field, but I said I added work. I don't think made it funnier. It's just I added a word. Yeah, I heard that one recently. Sometimes you hear a joke and you think, "Fuck, that is funny," You do think, fuck, that is funny, isn't it? And that's kind of what I would say to that. I wouldn't go. I'd go, that's fun. That is funny. That's how I would respond to that. If a kid told me I'd laugh out of pointlessness. Oh, politeness, not pointlessness, sorry. But it's personally not what I'd call funny, witty. I mean, what's the difference? What's the difference? I think it's a pretty funny joke. I don't know. I guess it depends how you classify funny, innit? If funny is something that makes you laugh, then there's not a lot in the world that's funny to me. I don't know. I don't laugh that much off stream. Off stream, I spend more time not laughing than laughing. Be a bit weird if I spent more time laughing, though, wouldn't it? If I walked around. Just, what's up with this guy? Bit weird. This gadget's pretty good, actually. I really like this. Yeah, I don't know. Come on, baby. Oh, this thing fucking cool. Oh, shame. I think there's still things that make me genuinely smile, exhaust from my nose, even. I do think as I've gotten older, I've become more miserable in a way. Yo, bro, I love your stream. Oh, yeah? What do you like most about it? Would be great to run some games together sometime and exchange ideas. Oh, okay. It feels like right there. Yeah, dungeon. Dungeon. Oh, baby. Baby, I'm playing with you tonight. Hunt you down in your heart. You know what I'm talking about? I can't listen to Maroon 5 anymore. I heard some cook shit about one of their band members. And I don't even remember what it was. I just remembered that it was cooked. And it puts me off now. I can't listen to it. Because it just makes me think I'm listening to people that might be bad. Which is a shame. Because they've done quite a bit of music that's fine. But at the same time, I was never a big Maroon 5 fan in the first place. It is weird because there's some artists that I don't care what they've done. I'll still listen or watch or interact with some of their content. But there's other people where I'm like, yeah, just not you. Are you going to, I think that guy was talking to you, by the way, Icy. I think he was saying he loves your stuff, so I don't know if you want to connect with that guy on Discord or like what, but I think he was like, I think he was trying to get to you through me. So... can you do graphic design? I don't think he's in chat. I asked him what he liked about the channel. He didn't reply. It's kind of sus that the dude was a first-time viewer. First-time viewer, and you love my work. Didn't even mention any of the work I've done. You know what I mean? Like. First time viewer, last time chatter. Sorry, one sec. What? Last time first time viewer, last time chatter. What the fuck does that mean? Damn. Oh, God, I got a hard knock life, you know? I gotta deal with shit like this. Some guy trying to get my attention on Twitch, just like, mate, add me on Discord so I can, you know, ask you if you want art done or something. I don't know. Run some games together. What does that even mean? What does he think I do? Like I play D&D. I got nothing against D&D, guys. But I don't play it. I'm not massive on this gadget. Does it take you where you're looking? This sucks, dude. What the hell, man? No! No! Into the drink! Oh, into the drink, bro. A push and pull! Oh, fuck! Everyone's upset with me. They're like, oh my god, this guy's so bad at like playing games. I think you should leave, Surian, mate. I'm really bad at games today. I don't think it's going to make you happy at all. How did Blueprints go with your wife? How did Blueprints go? Shit. God damn it. There we go. Up we go, we go, we go, we go, we go. I believe we're on the last challenge, but I also thought that the other 5 times. Blueprints is one of those hard games, dude, where like sometimes you do just get screwed by the game, or it feels like it at least. It's a hard game to do, man. It's not easy. I might have to give Blueprints another go, actually. Not because I didn't drop it because I didn't like it. I just didn't naturally return to it. I actually thought it was a very interesting concept, and I very much enjoyed it. Do you know what's crazy? Beast of Reincarnation is out in 3 days. That's the Game Freak game. That isn't Nintendo. That isn't, sorry, that isn't Nintendo. That isn't Pokemon. They're releasing that game that they showed off that isn't Pokemon in 3 days. Or like in 2 days. And I'm very tempted to buy it. I'm kind of interested in what Game Freak will be doing outside of the Pokemon brand. Have you played any of any TFT recently, Ice? There was a guy on one of the podcasts I was listening to. I can't remember his name, but he was like a TFT content creator. He loved TFT. He made a lot of things. I tried to remember his name, but I just didn't even catch it like one time. I'll be honest. And I was going to ask if you watched the guy. I'm not trying to shame you, dude. If you like it, you like it. But this one feels rather final for what we're looking to accomplish. Do you know what I really like, Surian, in Blueprints? Do you know what my favorite stuff to do is? To take something that I've acquired in the mansion back out into either the front or the side garden of the mansion. And to like continue those areas. That's my favorite thing to do in Blueprints, is like getting the key to the garden out the front of Blueprints. I was like, whoa, hell yeah, dude, fucking sick. Anything that I can do in Blueprints that is sort of like kind of permanent was like one of the biggest things for me. So I have mixed feelings on Blueprints. I rather enjoy it. We both do. But there are several puzzles, especially at the end, that require such vast leaps in logic. The word moon logic would have been thrown out more than once. Oh, for sure. Yeah. One of the issues I would have going back to blueprints now is there's puzzles that you have to do semi-regularly throughout the mansion that I would have to relearn how to do them. Because I don't remember how to complete any of the puzzles. But moon logic. I get what you're saying. And you're probably right. But I don't personally remember having... but my memory's bad. So I don't remember ever having a puzzle. I remember being pretty good at the generic puzzles. I remember, like, after a while, I was solving them, like, lickety-split, you know? But, I'm trying to think if I probably never reached any of that. Or I Googled it. The TFT YouTube video where they show rare team comps can be interesting. It was like a guy that, like, he was in the Sajam Slam, which is, like, a big League of Legends fighting thing put together by creators. See, that's kind of where I would like to be level-wise on Twitch. It's not like the biggest Twitch streamer ever, but one where I can, like, interact with other people on the platform and get invited to do shit. Like someone's, like, putting together, like, an event, and they go, oh, do you want to be a part of this event? And I can go, like, oh, yeah, I would like to be a part of that event, actually. If someone, like, asked me, as long as I could fit it around working, I would have been fine to do, like, a tournament or whatever. That would have been cool. But I think PvP YouTube content can't be that interesting. I don't know what he makes. I don't know. I think he does season stuff or whatever. I don't know. No clue. We didn't have any issues up to room 46. But there have definitely been things from hour 70 on where we've both wanted to flip the table. Well, did you get into room 46? I think the last thing I did is, you know, near the, I think it's like 3 tiles in, sort of on the left side, there's a room that's like, I think it's like basically always there, and it leads to like an elevator down, right? Do you know the one I'm talking about? Because I've made it to room 76 one time. I think you'll know what I'm talking about. I think getting into that room is basically as far as I got. Not 46, but getting into the basement. Just things where there have been potato plus raccoon equals Cadbury's cream egg kind of logic. I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah. Because I think you have to get... Well, I don't want to say anything, because I think I might know some stuff that you may not know. I think you're further than me, but I'm not 100% certain, so I don't want to say anything. New outfits, baby. Oh, when I say the last challenge, I mean we're done. Everything there is to do, at least plot-wise. The house is mine. I don't know if I would want to inherit that mansion. I'm gonna be honest with you. It seems like a fucking ball ache. If you just want to go make yourself a fucking sandwich and it's turned past midnight, you know what I mean? What's the fucking point? What's the point? Gosh. Oh, look. Nice. Uh... Sorry, what? No, there was one thing in particular where they changed a rule that had been established for 90 hours of gameplay for one puzzle. I may have crashed out hard and needed a break. I was so mad. That one broke me. Changed a rule. Oh my god. Some of the outfits in this game are so cute. Yeah, I could imagine that being annoying. That's cute. That's cute. I feel like most of my frustration from Blueprints came from getting to an area and then that area saying, okay, now that you've got here, if you want to go further, you have to unlock another area that you've either found one time or that comes up rarely, or because the things are random, like there's no guarantee what card you're going to get. You can sort of play in a way that shifts the deck to give you certain cards. You like, obviously there are ways to do it, but I'm not good at figuring that stuff out. And so having to unlock one room so that I can then go forward on another room, and that has to be a part of my consistent game plan going forward if I ever want to use those rooms. That was probably the thing that annoyed me the most, was having to wait for the, like, I want to make progress on this one area. Okay, I didn't get the right cards this run, so this run's bullshit. There's no fucking point. Just I want to restart this run right now. Like, didn't get the right cards, restart. Like, that probably is probably the shit that pissed me off, because I sort of, if a game gets me interested enough, I will start playing strategically, but it's not how I initially play games. I'm sure you've seen me play games. Like, I'm not a strategic player. I want to bumble my way through something, and then if it starts to interest me, then I'm more interested in giving it my time and looking at stuff and being like strategic with it. I need to see some light in the tunnel before I care, basically. I don't want the light at the end of the tunnel. I need the light in the tunnel. I need a brick to have fallen out of place. There was very much the saga of X room on actual real-life days of gameplay. Wait, there's a room that only shows up on certain days? I don't know if I just don't remember that or if that's new information. No. There were whole days when we tried to connect a particular room to multiple other rooms and just couldn't draw the other rooms. Right. Just fucking annoying, really. Yeah. It just frustrates you when you have a goal set in mind and you know exactly what you want and it's just like, I'm being screwed by RNG. And it's one of the reasons I don't like RNG. I think RNG is cool in some situations. But as I said, I mean, like, people that know blueprints in and out know there is a way to manipulate it. One second, I'm just getting a phone call. I'm just going to go on a quick break as well. I'm just going to go for a wee. You like that? My friend said to me, yeah, I can tell you like donuts because when you saw the free samples, you lit up. I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, no, that woman was offering free samples and you lit the fuck up. You were so excited and you booked it over to her. Nothing like beating up old people, am I right? Oh my god, to turn this guy on, you have to choke him. And that is Celine when she told her, right? Look at this guy. I have to steer it. I do have to steer it. It isn't just something that I can not steer. If it's pointed slightly down, it'll stay on the rail. Okay, I was wrong. There's a banana. There's a banana. There's a banana. There's a banana. Banana. What the hell? I saw her. Whoa! So cool. So cool. Oh my god, dude. Look at the chest on her. Woo, boys! Woo, 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 woo. That was awful. That was one of the most awful things I've ever seen. Oh god, sorry. That was... I missed every goddamn shot. I missed every goddamn shot. Off we go. But that being said, I don't mind that as much. Don't get me wrong, it's annoying as fuck. Was definitely a trial, but at least it was just the nature of the game. The parts that have brought me to beating my head against a wall have been puzzles where it's clear to the dev. It's clear the devs didn't have people other than themselves try to connect them together because they come so late into the game. Right. I think, for me, one of the frustrating things with Blueprints, and it's the same with a lot of other RNG, is it does, because of the random nature, it feels like a lot of the game is out of your control. And that kind of annoys me when I feel like I've got all of the pieces of a puzzle, but now I'm waiting on something else to connect that is out of my control. It's one of the things that puts me off playing games like Balatro. I fucking love Balatro. Balatro's great. I was a couple, like a month ago maybe, I was playing Balatro on my phone. Balatro, whatever you want to say. I was playing Balatro on my phone a lot. And like I was in hospitals waiting for people to do checkups and stuff, you know, playing Balatro. And I would have what would be predominantly an okay run. There was one run where I was like, you know what I want to do? I want to do 3 of a kind. Because I was already most of the way through a run, and I was doing I was getting loads of 3 of a kinds, and I was like, fuck me, I want to do a 3 of a kind run. That's what I want to do. Or like 4 of a kind. I think it was 4 of a kind actually, sorry. And so I was doing that, and everything that was building to getting a better 4 of a kind was jokers. It was all jokers, because every single planet card I got had nothing to fucking do with anything I was connecting in the game. It had nothing to do with the 4 of a kinds. So now like I'm doing really well, and I'm getting into the later stage of a Balatro run, but I've built wrong for what the game is pushing to me towards, because I have some jokers, but they're getting weaker and weaker and weaker every single round. It's not giving me any planet cards. There's no new jokers being added in that are better than the ones I've got, so I'm stuck with the set I've got. And it feels like at the end of the day, my failure to pivot was my failure, but also the only thing I can think about is I got fucked. There was no planet cards that helped me. All of my tarot cards were shit. Like, what was I supposed to do? Like a good Balatro player could turn that situation around. I'm just trying to beat it for the first time. Like I'm not trying to like like while some of that issue is on me, I just want to fucking play my game, bro. I do just like when the game forces you to play a certain way. There have definitely been times when I'm like, okay, I have the room, I have X item, I have 5 rerolls, let's go! And then the room that I needed just refused to appear. I think some of my frustration with specifically maybe Balatro would be fixed if the game said to me, this is RNG, everything's completely random, you'll never know what you get. But secretly the game was like, okay, he's playing a lot of 3 of a kinds, let's help him out, let's give him some 3 of a kinds. I'd much rather be lied to about the RNG nature when it's in my favor than just completely, because then I get the feeling of like, fuck me, I'm lucky today. I know that other people will disagree with that. They're like, no, RNG should just be RNG. But I don't have fucking 15 hours to sit here playing Balatro. I got other shit to do. I don't want to just fucking play Balatro all day, every day. I want to just play it, get it done, have my satisfaction, fuck off. You know? I'm good. I'd rather the game lied to me about how much the RNG is in my favor. Oh, it should clear up the fog. The salmonoids are getting tougher. Make sure your gear is up to date. Oh, and I've noticed a bot making a rattling sound every time it takes a step. Mechanic, could you take a look? Huh? Something's caught on the boot leg. On the bot's leg. Ooh, what's that? It's like a hairpin. What do we have here? Cute little spatula. There's something real familiar about it. Isn't that design on it your family emblem, Fry? You're right. It's the Onega clan crest. You're totally right. We have something just like this in my house. I've seen it in the I've seen an heirloom hairpin from my great-great-grandpa's generation. I did hear that the Salmonoid stole one of them a long time ago. Would this have been around the swarm of Salmonoids? Sometimes descendants of, sometimes. This would have been around the time, around when swarms of Salmonoids sometimes descended on Splatoon. Jesus freaking Christ. Apparently those dire times, it was, our free familias who would smack their backs into the sea. Smack them back and Jesus Christ, I can't read. If something stolen so long ago ended up here and now, then that means the salmonoids that attacked Splatfield's generation generations ago were from the Spherolite Island. I've heard every salmonoid attack that left the city in a pretty rough shape back then. It must have cost a fortune to fix up all the homes and the roads over and over. Yeah, no doubt. Which is to say the salmonoids here owe us a bundle with interest. How dare they track the mud into the clean city? I'll make them pay 3 times over. Clean city? Yeah, are we talking about the same Splatsville? I don't know. I don't know if I like RNG, to be honest. I think sometimes the idea of RNG is fun, but also the reality of it just pisses me off sometimes. But yeah, there's been more than one occasion where my wife and I finally just looked something up and went, oh my god, I'm so glad we finally caved in and just Googled it, because it doesn't even track logically when you know the destination. Yeah, no, I think that was like a big thing for me getting over with some games, was like sometimes looking shit up just is better. And it does seem like with puzzle games, like that seems to me to be quite often one of the ideas. Like, I think The Witness was one of those games where some of the solutions to The Witness are just so fucking ridiculous. Like, oh, the sound profile of this door is how you unlock it. You need to know about the sounds or something, which is crazy. Like, you would just do, like, it's something that's like, how did anyone think to do this? Because I like puzzle games. I like the feeling of puzzle games. I think, honestly, I don't know, but I think my favorite puzzle game, and I don't know if it will ever be dethroned, is probably Portal 2. It has that really good balance of what do I do? Oh, I figured it out now. Like, I don't know. And it keeps the game moving, you know, rather than just hitting a wall. If you have to look something up on Portal 2, you didn't look around enough, you know? It's not the most intensive on your head, but it still makes you feel good about playing the game. Which one was it? Which one was what? Portal 2? It's the Valve game where you do portals. I don't... you know, like, you have the red portal, the blue portal, and the orange portal. Or are you asking story-wise? Portal 2 is the one with Wheatley, played by Stephen Merchant. Oh, Portal. What did you think I was saying? What did you what did you think? What did you I love Portal 2. I think Portal 2 is probably my favorite puzzle game. And then I would say after that it's Catherine. Which if people don't know what Catherine is. Catherine's a puzzle game made by Atlas. Hell yeah, baby, Catherine. I got the steelbook as well. The steelbook's so nice. This is full body, which unfortunately is only on console. They didn't make full body for PC. I fucking hope they bring this over. This is probably my second favorite, maybe my first favorite puzzle game ever. But then Tetris, I don't know. Do fucking love Tetris. Tetris is the GOAT, isn't it? I mean, it kind of is the GOAT. Nah, I had my ADHD moment when I heard 2 multiple times. Sorry, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think that's probably like Tetris for me is so goddamn good. Portal 2 is just so great. It's such a Portal 2 is one of those games that is fantastic as a single player game and fantastic as a multiplayer game. It's just ticks both the boxes. It makes you feel really smart. It makes you feel super stupid. But you mostly come out with, oh, yep, aha moments. Like, you get it. And it really does require you just to sort of look around a little bit. Either you're thinking of something the wrong way, like how a feature of the game works. Like maybe you don't quite understand the goo you're working with, or understand what surfaces you can place portals on, or how bridges work. But for the most part, you'll get there. Like, you could look it up, but if you really like look around for a bit, or you just take 5 minutes away from the game and come back, you'll figure it doesn't have giant leaps of logic. And also, the characters, the story, the writing, the movement, all feels really good. Like, it is a Valve game, you know? Like, it's just such a shame that we'll probably never get another Portal game. Like, you know, it's, and I don't know if it's so much because Valve hate making frees, which is something that people obviously, you know, like I think that has become so much of a meme now that it has basically fucked over Valve. I don't think Valve had an issue with making things numbered free until it started becoming a meme. I think now that it's a meme, there's an issue. Because, like, once they do make a game titled free, the joke is over. So, but I would love to have, I know everyone wants Half-Life free. I don't know if we'll ever get Half-Life free. But if I had to choose, I'd rather have Portal free. I'd much rather have Portal free than Half-Life free. And not because Half-Life is bad. Half-Life's great. Don't get me wrong. Half-Life's great. I fucking love Portal. Fucking love it. And I know that there's, like, community things, like Portal Reloaded and all these. I don't give a fuck about the mods. I don't want the mods. I want Valve to make Portal free. That's what I want. I don't want unofficial shit. I want official Portal free. I've played Portal Reloaded. It's good. I want Portal free. Oh my god. The best part of Portal / Portal 2 is that if you don't understand something, just try random things. You'll eventually get there, get the clue you need to progress. You'll eventually learn something to push you to a solution. It's just a really, really well done game. It's just such a... There's a lot of things in it that just click once you think of it. I think this used to be a boss, and now it's like a regular enemy. Or like a mini boss. That's insane. I kind of like it when games do that. Like, you've come so far on your journey that this thing that used to be a fucking huge ball ache is now just a regular dude because you can kill the shit out of it. It doesn't work with everything. Like if you were playing Cyberpunk and fucking Adam Smasher just started showing up in every single fight, you'd be a bit like, okay, this is bullshit now. He's meant to be cool, but this game looks like a lot of fun. And it's got a multiplayer on it as well. So if you have other friends that also have it, you can do these activities with other people. If you did get it, Syrian, let me know. I'd be happy to jump on and play some. If people want to play games with me, by the way, if for some reason you're hanging around in chat and you're like, man, I'd love to play with this guy. Realistically, if you're a viewer of the channel and you come to my channel often and you're in chat chatting with me and I know you now, like I know Syrian, I know Icy, you know, I've never spoken to them on Discord, like voice chat, but I've spoken to them like through text and stuff. But I know these people. I'm much more comfortable playing with that rather than first time chatter. I don't watch you. I'm going to come in on the channel when I want to play games with you. I'm not so keen on playing with that person. I don't really care. But people that, it's not so much about I don't like random people. It's more that I don't trust anybody on Twitch to be a genuine person that's interested in playing a game with me, other than the people that have spent time with me. Because so many people on Twitch that want your Discord want it to send you fucking bullshit. They want it to try and sell you something, or try and send you a message so that when you click it, it steals your like passwords, or like, or I don't trust people because of scammers. That's why I'm so much more open to like, and also I don't like the idea of I get that you're streaming, but you should just play with me instead. I really don't like that. Like, I'm cool with playing with people, but that thing of I don't want to watch you unless I'm part of your stream playing that game as well. It's not why I'm playing the game. I'm not playing the game to play with you. I'm playing the game because I want to play the game. So respect my boundary. If I say later on, if you say later on, oh, do you want to play together? And I go, oh, maybe later, stick around, and maybe later it will come. If that's not what you're looking for, it's not my stream. You know? But yeah, if anyone grabs this, that's part of like the regulars, I'll be happy to play it with them. I'm not suggesting people go get it. I think it is a good game. And what you see is what you get, basically. But I'm not... I wouldn't buy a Switch 2 to play this. I think if you were gonna... I think Syrian's already got a Switch 2. But if you are looking for something fun to play that you can drop in and out of, maybe play on a plane or play with some mates, I think this is a really good game for that. Don't you play Borderlands with some of your friends? Oh, that might be Bullet, actually. I was going to say, if you have like friends that you play Borderlands with, I think this would be a really good game to grab that group together and play with. Maybe, maybe. Do you know me? Maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe. I think I think we know each other well enough, right? If you had to trust someone in your life with something, Ice, obviously there's a lot more people in your life that you would trust before me with something. But surely if you asked me to do something, you would think there's a good chance that I would do that, though, to help you. Because I feel like if I asked you to do something for me, I would trust that you would do it. Nothing massive, but even if it was something like, oh, I need a character reference for something, and for some reason it needs to be from someone online, I feel like I could trust you to give me a reference as a character witness. Maybe this is like an insane thing to say as a streamer, but I don't know. As a random dude online, but I feel like I could trust you to do that for me. I mod for someone, and I recently started playing Minecraft for the first time, and the number of first-time people who just assumed that he would give them his world code so they can join in, and just go pissy when he says no was unreal. He recently started. Yeah, some people are just really, like, streamers are there to be my, like, best mate, and we're just gonna play together. I think the thing with Minecraft as well, especially, is I don't want you being in my world because I've worked to, like, Minecraft worlds are very personal, right? You work to build it the way that you want to build it. Everything in there you've worked for. Like, you don't just magically stumble across shit. Sometimes a chest, but you had to go find that chest. You had to find that iron. You had to find that diamond. I don't want you coming into my world and building some unsightly shit in the fucking corner that I have to see all the time, because that's not a part of the world I wanted. And I don't want you coming in stealing all the fucking shit in my chest. I don't want you coming in blowing up my shit because you think it's funny to destroy something I spent fucking 20 hours on. So, no. I don't want you going around digging all of the materials out in the world and then putting them in my chest and going, you're welcome. No, I don't fucking want that. I want to have the achievement. Like, it's a very personal thing. I genuinely find that sometimes people think it's really helpful to just go into a game and give people, like, oh, here's a bunch of money, here's a bunch of weapons that are, like, really overpowered, and then the game isn't fun anymore, because everything that I was working towards and everything that was my goal has been achieved within seconds. And I didn't put any work in. Like, I don't know. I didn't struggle. I didn't work for it. It's pointless. It's meaningless. I don't want to play the game anymore. I don't even want to start a new character. I just don't want to play anymore. I mean, don't get me wrong. Back when I played the original Borderlands on the Xbox 360, I was given a modded gun. Like a modded shotgun that one-shot everything in the game. That is one of my fondest memories of Borderlands, is having that shotgun. But before I got that shotgun, I played a lot of Borderlands 1, struggling against every enemy, and I would spend a lot of time on the floor, dead. So I kind of worked before I got that weapon. I strongly do not recommend adding these to your resume. No? But yeah, I guess I have reason to trust you more than a random stranger. Oh, fantastic. That's all I need. This is, I think, if IC said to me that, if he said to me, oh, by the way, I've got some time free in the next few months. If you want to come over to Australia and we could meet up and like hang out for a bit, I would trust that that is a genuine invitation. That is what I'm saying. I am trusting that that is a genuine invitation if you said that to me. If someone else said that to me, I would think, yeah, fucking right. I'm not saying I would do that because it would cost me some money and I'd have to like take time off work. It'd be a whole thing. But if that came up, I would trust that that is a genuine invite rather than just something someone is saying. I would ask you, is that a genuine invite? And if you said yes, I would trust that. That's what I mean by like, that's sort of what I mean. You know, like I have that level of trust for you. You know? Sorry, did I miss? But yeah, I guess I have 100%. If consent is given ahead of time, sure, by all means. But then just sheer assumption that you're going to let me do this and then getting upset when the streamer says no is crazy. I think so. People don't respect other people's boundaries sometimes. It's all about like me, you know? And other people live in this world too. You got to live with them. I'm looking through my notes again. I only started adding dates to things since 2021. That's not great. Oof. You never know. Ice could have prisoners in his basement. Maybe. He does. I'm in his basement. I thought he was in my basement. They're doing famous X prayers. I don't know. I feel there's definitely the chance that someone could try to murder me. And I am very paranoid. I've always felt like, for some reason, people want to kill me. And I don't know why. It just feels like that's the way. I don't feel like I'm a likable person. But I don't want to like make this a downer stream. That's just how I felt. It makes sense to me why I don't have lots of friends. You know? But I do trust that the people on my I do trust that some of the regulars on my channel are like somewhat trustworthy. Like, here's an example. If for some reason I said, oh man, there's this thing that's exclusive in America and I don't have any way of getting it over here and I would love to get that thing. If for some reason Bullet or Syrian said to me, oh, you know what, actually, I could get that item for you and send it to you if you give me the money, I would go, all right, that's reasonable. Let's chat on Discord about this and let's sort it out. I would trust that they would do that. If another random person came into chat from America, they claimed they're from America, and they said they would do that, I wouldn't trust them. There's no fucking way I'd trust that person. It's the same with if there was like an exclusive item in Australia, and Icy said to me, you know what though, I'll send you that if you send me the money. I'd go, all right, I'd probably trust him. If he burnt me, I'd be very upset. But I would trust him. He doesn't know about the phone. Shh, what? Get back in the basement. And he let you have a phone? He doesn't know about the phone. How's he in chat? New compass. Let's see where it's reacting to this time. I don't know. Maybe I'm cooked for trusting people, but there's certain people I trust. That if they said to me, you know, they'd help me out, I think they would. That's right. Anyway. I don't know, guys. I'm just trying to be honest here, you know. People might not think that's a big level of trust. For me, that is a big level of trust. Because that would mean giving, like, one of my viewers my home address. Which, for me, is a big deal. You know? So, like, it's a big deal. Oh, man. What was it? How did we get onto this subject? What was it? We were just talking about a little bit about Minecraft. Hey, real. Hey, real. How is all? Who's all? No, alright, I think everyone's pretty good. Who's all? I've never seen this viewer before. Who is all? Oh, man. I haven't seen Gru in a minute. But I think I've seen Gru in about maybe a couple of months. 1 second, I think. 1 sec. Sister just came back from the store. She bought me a bag. Says feeling jammy. I'm feeling jammy. Ethan's jammy. Feeling jammy. She said, I think you'd like this bag. I was like, I do like that bag, actually. Feeling jammy, baby. Who's feeling jammy right now? Ah! Right. Is big deal if someone gives you address. Like, 3 of my online friends know where I live. Yeah, I think it's a big deal. Tomorrow I gotta do more adulting. Not adulting. That's the worst. I gotta go back to real people life in a week or so. That's come by real fast, man. I'm sorry that that's what you have to do, Syrian. Been nice to have people sort of in chat a little bit longer than usually they'd be allowed to be. But obviously for you, it's been a bit more different than just being in my chat a bit more. You get to be home a bit more. You get to get a couple things done that are a little bit harder to schedule. You know, a lot of things that maybe were a bit annoying to do. Yeah. Oh. I cast extend summer break. Oh, nice, dude. Imagine if it worked. Imagine if it worked. Real, I asked you last night, because you told me the other night that now that you've done some stuff with your money, you were thinking about spending a bit on a computer. Do you know what you're looking at? Because I asked, but you didn't tell me. Just because, like, at the moment, computer stuff's really expensive, so I just don't want you getting basically fleeced. Because it's really easy to spend money on computer stuff. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to talk about it. You just let me know. Like, I'll drop it. Oh, really, dude? Really? You're gonna come into my house and steal my mum's bras? You already took our cats, now you're trying to steal my mum's underwear? From the washing bin that's been used? Really, dude? That's what you think's appropriate right now? Is stealing my mum's used underwear? What the hell? What the hell, bro? That's some bullshit. That's damn right criminal. No, but thinking of getting 1K to then have some extra stuff like monitors, mic, and have some left over. Okay. If you're... Are you thinking of upgrading the actual computer? Because if you are thinking of upgrading the actual computer, what I would suggest to you, and I've said this before, the second-hand market would be really good. And I would look at second-hand AM4 systems. Maybe like a 7600. I think that's AM4. That might be AM5. Actually, I think a 7600 is an AM5. No, I might be wrong, actually. I think a 7600 probably would be. Because that would just get him into a really fucking good place, honestly. And if he was lucky, it would come with a graphics card. It's like a 1080 or a 2060 or something. That'd be really fucking sick. I don't know. It's just at the moment, building a computer is so fucking pricey. And I know it's expensive. Because we just built my sister's AM5 system. And it was so expensive. It was really expensive. It was over £1,000. And I was looking at upgrading as well. And that would have cost me over £1,000 without the graphics card. So that's why I think the second-hand market is really going to be the best place to do it. Because you're going to find a decent deal, hopefully. But also... with people upgrading, they just need to get rid of their old stuff. So that is what I suggest. Anyway. But I think for £1,000, you could get yourself a decent microphone. There's a lot of good microphones now, honestly. What I would suggest is definitely just stick with like a USB microphone. It'll be a lot easier to use. Don't look into professional microphones. Don't look into stuff like that has to use these XLR cables, right? Don't look into that stuff because it's expensive. You have to buy the interface, you have to buy the cables, and you have to buy the microphones. And yeah, you can get a microphone for like under 100 or 150, but that's a lot of money to spend on a microphone to then spend on cables, which this cable cost me like 40 quid. That's a big, it's a really nice cable. So it will hopefully last me a long time, but it cost me a lot of money. And then the interface cost me another like maybe 100, 200 quid. So that stuff I wouldn't suggest. I would suggest you just get a USB microphone, something like maybe like a Razer one, or I'm trying to think what's the other ones that like. I think Elgato do okay microphones. They have like the Wave 3, something like that. Or monitors as well. You can get a decent monitor probably for about £300-400, which I think £300-400 on a monitor might seem like, oh, it's a lot. It's not a lot. it's not. On monitors, you can spend a lot more, but also one of the things about a monitor that I think about is how often do people upgrade their monitors? Because I think more often than not, you upgrade your graphics card or your CPU or something like that. Your monitor, you probably upgrade like when yours breaks or every once in a while. So the monitor I've got now is a nice monitor that I don't want to get a better monitor for quite a while because I've got like a nice one. Because I had shit monitors for so long that were like 2 free computers that I had those shit monitors, 2 free computers. So just get like, don't spend all your money, but get like a nice monitor, like probably like a 1440p monitor, a nice one, and that will last you. That will last you. I mean, but it's your money, mate. You spend it how you want. This is just stuff I would, if that's the stuff you're looking at, that's what I would probably recommend. Make sure before you buy any products, you read Reddit reviews, you look at YouTube videos, you see people that have had the products for quite a while and their opinions on it that have formed over time. Can check out comparisons, because once you buy this stuff, you've bought it. The chances of you getting it and then sending it back are probably pretty low, unless that's the kind of person you are. So just make sure you do yourself the due diligence of knowing what you're doing, you know? It doesn't matter if you become really informed for 1 week, as long as that 1 week that you become really informed is the week that you buy the stuff. But I would not suggest, I 100% seriously would not suggest buying computer parts new. Your microphone, your mouse, your keyboard, your mouse mat, your monitor, buy those new. Do whatever you want. The prices on those I don't think have shifted much. I might be wrong, but CPU, RAM, motherboards are actually cheap right now, but CPU and RAM and stuff like that, don't buy that stuff like new. Unless, I don't know, maybe an AM4 system could be okay. Look at what they're selling on eBay, and if you can do like basically the same but brand new, then maybe then. It's just PCs are expensive. I just don't want you to get fleeced, mate. That's the real thing. I just don't want someone to have to, especially someone who's on a limited budget that realistically probably isn't going to have more money coming in. I want you to have something that is good now, good later for what you're doing, and isn't all of your money, you know? My current one is a TV. My. I've been using a headset and they make me sound even more like a child. There are some decent headsets. I think Razer have some decent ones. Not going to need professional ones. Yeah, I don't think you will. My monitor probably costs less than 100. You think so? I'll check how much mine would cost. Do homework for spending new would feel like over £2,000. I think if you really wanted, you could actually build a new PC under 1,000, but the issue is you would be spending 400 of that budget on RAM, which is outrageous. So there you go. $1K feels like a good start. Thinking about getting one, but not want to touch anything till I'm far over. It's just I think not coming into, but getting money at a young age is dangerous unless you are good with money. Because one of the bad things about spending money is sometimes you get into this mindset of, well, I'm already spending money. Add me live. Add me live. What is that? I didn't see that on the TikTok. I don't know what you mean. Add me live. Unless that's, but unless you just want to not be like spending money. My monitor costs 120 AUD right now. Fair play. I just think like a nice monitor is nice. It's nice to have a nice monitor. It's a good time. You know what I've never liked as a way to build a channel is follow for follow. I've never liked the follow for follow idea because I've always thought, what is the fucking point of follow for follow? Like, I'm not going to watch you. You're not going to watch me. Our numbers are bigger now. What's the point? I would much rather have less followers and more viewers than a lot of followers. If I had 50 followers, but I had 40 viewers, I'd be much more happy than having 1,000 followers and 4 viewers. You know what I mean? Big numbers don't always amount to, like, doing well. So I don't understand the follow for follow thing. I think it's a bit shit. And I think it's dishonest. And that's why I've never done it. And I think it makes me sound a bit like a negative Nancy, but at the same time, I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, if you know that one, you're a real guy. If you know what that song is, you're a real one. So just fucking know that, mate. Found a GTA song. I was doing Kingdom Hearts. I think it was from Destiny Island. So. Guess I'm a fake one. Okay, well, I thought you would have known Kingdom Hearts, man. I thought you was a Kingdom Hearts guy. That's what I do on a first date, by the way. If anyone's like, what does Ethan do on a first date? I'll tell you what I do on a first date. I play the Destiny Island theme, and I say to her, do you know what that is? And she goes, yeah. I go, great. This date will continue then, and I will be paying for the meal. But if she says no, I go, well, this date is over, and I'm afraid you're left with the bill. And then I just walk out of the restaurant. It's a bit of a power move. And some people say that it's also a bit of a dick move. But she didn't know Destiny Island theme, so not worth my time. You know? Not worth my time. Go on, real. Kingdom Hearts confuses me. Have you played the story? Have you Have you played Kingdom Hearts? Or has someone told you that the story is confusing? I'm genuinely interested here. In what manner have you interacted with Kingdom Hearts? No, but I watched an hour and a half of the story. Right. Do you not... That's like me watching, like, an episode of The Office at, like, season 7 halfway through. That's like... That, you know what I mean? That's like me watching season 7, episode 4 of The Office and saying, I don't understand who these characters are. What? No one would expect me to. Like, what? How can something confuse you when you didn't have a chance to learn it? Kingdom Hearts is not a game you can come in on game 5 and understand. Kingdom Hearts ain't too bad to understand from a basic level. You know, there's darkness and there's light. And the light is good and the darkness is bad. And the light is all about friendship. Pretty simple. It is basically Kid with Key tries to find friends. Look, the Bible has a lot of good knowledge in it. Okay? I particularly like how everyone I love is going to burn and die because they don't conform to the same beliefs of me as I do. That's particularly one of my favorite things about the Bible. It's not fair, mate. That's not fair. That's not what the Bible's about. Man. The Bible. Ice, you used to be a priest, didn't you? What's some of the craziest things you've heard during confession? Oh, in 2 weeks' time, I might miss or be late to streams. Heads up. So don't think I'm dead. Mate, you don't have to tell us if you're going to be late or miss some streams. I mean, it is nice, though. I suppose at least we know. But, like, you're not obligated to be here. If you come... This is what I tell my wife. if you come, that's a bonus. Not a mandatory. This might explain why I'm a bad husband. Oh, I got flattened like a pancake, dude. Did you know that you just lost the game? Yeah, at least I didn't sneak into at least I didn't sneak into your house to steal your mum's underwear, mate. Isn't it weird that as soon as I said that, he kind of went silent on that one? Didn't have anything to say about that, did he? He didn't have anything to say about that one. He was all about stealing cats, but as soon as it became about stealing someone's underwear, he didn't want to be a part of it anymore. Bit weird, isn't it? Hearing confessions would be fun, are they? Mechanic, do you have a moment? I intentionally didn't join the panty raids at camp. I'm not starting now. Panty raids at camp? What a fucking disgusting idea. I never got invited to one. Pardon if this is out of the blue, but do you have any interest in live performances or stage shows? I thought someone with your talents could make me a transforming stage with a special lighting trick. Why the cold stare? This is crueler than a no would have been. Kidding, of course. Not about the work, though. If you're interested in that kind of thing, consider my offer. You've done a lot for me, so if you're ever looking for work, I'll be happy to provide. I've got clout in the Splatsville, you know. You're looking at a new head of the Hoja Hero Clan. Though, even once I take up the mantle, I'll be reluctant to break my ties with Deep Cut. Kidding, of course. Yes, a joke. No need to repeat those silly sentiments to Cry or Big Man. Say, Mechanic, if the constant raiding ever wears on you, I have a great song to relax to. I have Big Man play it on the hideout ship on occasion, so you can let it wash over you. Oh, look at that. I got a bond with Shiva. I don't know how you raise the bond. I don't know if it's if you use them. Get him quick. Get him. Jack him off quick. Jack him off. Man. Jumpstart Ethan. Oh no. Jumpstart? What the fuck does that mean? Quick, boys, jack him off. Oh no, don't jack me off. Anything but that. I would hate that. That's not. I'm taking his cheese. Oh no! Anything, please. That would be awful. I'd hate to be jacked off right now. Can I have some cheese? No. Salty Tongues bucket. Jesus Christ. Why did they give me the Salty Tongue bucket? Kind of fuck. Like a new. If all your mates started jacking off a streamer, would you? Well, I don't know. Is he cool? That was always what my mum said to me when I was younger. She said, she goes, why did you do it? I said, all my friends were doing it. She went, well, if all your friends were jacking off some streamer, would you? And I was like, well, probably, yeah. Who is it? Who am I jacking off? Who are we jacking off? I have corrupted this person, haven't I? Now they're in chat talking about jacking off. Neon was right. First time. No, no. No, no. I was always told that peer pressure was bad, Makai. But it's that or steal their cheese. One makes them happy, the other makes them have no cheese. Nah, they'll have cheese they'll have cheese. By the end of it, there'll be some cheese. I understand what I'm supposed to do, but it's just freaking hard, if I'm honest. So he'll make this like thing, like that, and I gotta keep shooting it to blow it up. I don't think I'm doing enough damage to it though. I don't think I was doing enough damage to it. have a look. My wife won't watch the streamer I watch. She says he's crude and rude. You want to develop gadget parts? Is that possible? No, we don't have blueprints like the. We don't have blueprints for these like we do for gadgets, but so we'll have to build them from scratch. Did you reverse engineer them from the parts you've used? Good thinking, mechanic. Well, I suppose you've proven you can do whatever you say you can. Fair enough. What sort of workbench do you have in mind? Okay, it's done. I'm especially proud of the magnifying glass placement. All you did was adjust the angle. This should help smooth out any detail work you need to do. Use it whenever you want to make parts. I'll use it whenever I want to make parts. Hilarious. Whoever came up with scrapping weapons for spherolite shards is a genius. Recycling is important. Breaking things to bits. That's your specialty, isn't it, Try? It's time for these hands. The dreaded icons of destruction, responsible for countless wrecked appliances and mics to shine. Maybe let's use actual tools. Alright, now we can smash any weapon to... Huh? Is this the right tool for their job? Isn't it? You just spin the wheel and go. I bet Fry already got it all figured out. Yeah, I mentioned to get started. Hey, mechanic, bring me a weapon that you don't care about. Upgrade your hideout ship level. You'll need to further advance your... Okay. To upgrade your hideout level, you'll need to advance further in your adventure. Ah, okay. So if we come to her, we can scrap weapons. Oh, you're scrapping some weapons? Good idea. Scrapping weapons gets you spherolite shards, you know? If you're not using one anymore, go ahead and scrap it. If there's any prize weapons in your collection, lock them with with Y. Then you can't junk them by accident. So tell me, what are we scrapping today? So we can go via like level. And anything that's just like level 1. And obviously just get 5. We don't need these. And I don't need these. So we can just scrap all of that. That's going to give us 4,000. And she's happy about it. And we can upgrade weapons as well. One of the things that is upsetting about this, though, is... I can upgrade this to, like, +5, but it just makes it 17 +5. It doesn't make it... like, I can't level the weapon up in its, like, natural number, which is a shame. I'm a baby. I'm a big old baby. Man, if I was a baby, Monday Ethan is a baby, what'd I even be doing, you know? What would a baby streamer be like, you know? There must be someone on the platform that's a baby streamer. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to take a real quick break right now because I need a diaper change. You know? Just bam. Taking a break. Guys, I think I just shit myself. Gonna have to take a break real quick. Baby streamer. Kind of a crazy time, dude. Crazy time to be a baby. Live on stream. I wouldn't want to be the baby. What if someone thought I wasn't a cute baby? What if I was one of the ugly babies? I become an incel baby. The only reason that baby gets more views is because it's a better looking baby than me. Become the first incel baby. You're only popular because of your Huggies brand deal. I wish I could have a Huggies deal. Start resenting all the people that are on the platform that aren't me. I'm the most entertaining baby that there ever was. Poor incel baby. Doesn't know that it's wrong. Christ. Incel baby loves watching Andrew play. Incel baby absolutely loves it. He can't get enough of it. A lot of his information comes from the Manosphere. He watched the Louis Theroux documentary and thought that they were the heroes. He thought Louis was the villain. Yeah, Incel Baby entered the Manosphere himself. The worst baby. My least favorite baby. My favorite baby? Your mum. She's my baby. You might be like, what about your newborn, Ethan? I don't give a fuck about that newborn. My newborn's shit. It just sits there all day. It doesn't do anything. I wish my newborn was fucking interesting. I got a shit one. I don't know how to genuinely. How am I supposed to, like, genuinely, like, blow this thing up? On his head. He's just standing in this one fucking spot. And no matter how much I shoot it, it doesn't, like, get better. What was I, like, what am I actually supposed to do against that? No. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow, by the way, people. Probably not, because I've got work in the night, and I think I might have to do some other stuff during the day. So I think, unfortunately, it's a 2-stream week. And I have like a hard out today, unfortunately, as well. I say unfortunately, I'm looking forward to my hard out because I'm going to go see the new Spider-Man, but I don't know. I don't know what we'll do next week. I might do more Splatoon. I might not. It's tough to say. Because there is the new Game Freak game coming out. That looks interesting. Oh, it really wants me to do that fucking thing. I'm gonna have to level up this gun. Unless I've got a better one. Ooh! That looks cool. Yeah, I'm down with that. Bake me into a bunch of cheese. I want to eat my way out of this cheese mountain. Bake me in like I'm made of cream. I want to be made out of cheese on this mountain. I need that cheese, bro. Teddy. What up, Teddy? Like Teddy swims? You know? Sun is going down. No one else around. Imagine if it was Teddy Swim. Damn, that'd be good. I like Teddy Swims. I like that. I like his voice. He has a good voice. Better than mine, you know? Clearly. No one else around. Sun is going down. He's good. He's good, the Teddy Swims. I bet some of these challenges are a bit... I don't know if they're adjusted for multiplayer or if they're just... Some of them are. Not really sure how the multiplayer works. Oh, I just got myself an upgrade to my HP and my damage. You know what's interesting is that they re-released Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and 2 on like Xbox and PlayStation. Just feels a bit weird. Like, why? I wonder why they re-released Black Ops 1 and 2 on PlayStation and Xbox, like for the modern day consoles. And I think the multiplayer for those games as well got new servers, but PC didn't get anything. It was just the Xbox and the PlayStation. But also, I think they charged full price for each game separately, which is a bit fucking cheeky. But, I think they should, you don't think it was necessary? Yeah, I'm not really sure it's particularly necessary, but it's also a bit weird that they left out PC. I would have liked an update to the PC version of Black Ops 2 that made the online features of that game less prominent, because playing zombies on Black Ops 2 is one of the worst experiences I've had, because of the way that it's tied to like its online features. It makes it very hard to boot up the zombies, or really weird. I've had troubles with it in the past, at least, which has put me off playing any of the Black Ops 2 zombie maps, even though it's got like Mob of the Dead and some of the other ones. I don't know. I'd be interested in looking at like new zombies for some of the stuff. Raid failed for some of that stuff, but I haven't looked at zombies since Black Ops 3, so I didn't look at Cold War, and I didn't look at Black Ops 4 or I think 6 and 7 had them as well. but I haven't looked at any of the zombie stuff in years. I do think if they released a zombies game, I'd buy it. I think if they just made a standalone zombies experience that had all of the previous zombie experiences on it, I'd be down with that. I'd buy that. But other than that, you only played Black Ops Zombies? Black Ops 1 Zombies is decent. It's all right. I mean, like, I don't know what I would say is my favorite. I think my favorite zombies experience is Black Ops 3, because once you have Zombie Chronicles, you've got so many of the maps. I mean, there is stuff missing from Zombie Chronicles. You don't have Mob of the Dead, and you don't have Call of the Dead, which is a shame, because those maps are interesting. But you get a lot of the stuff from, like, B-Ops 1. I think the only thing missing from B-Ops 1 is genuinely Call of the Dead. But you get, what did Black Ops 1 have? Black Ops 1 had Kino der Toten, which is probably one of the best zombie maps, just in general. It's just such a good map. You got 5. I really like 5. I think 5 is quite a difficult map, but it has its quirks that you can learn. And then there was Shangri-La. Ascension. Ascension's good. Shangri-La's interesting. I think Moon was also Black Ops 1, and Moon's also a bit of an interesting map. What else was there on Black Ops? Ascension, Shangri-La, Moon. There would have been one more. Would have been one more. What else would there have been? Was it Call of the Dead? I think the other one was Call of the Dead. Yeah. Yeah, Blops 1 was pretty good. I'm not sure what Black Ops 2 had. I know Black Ops 2 had Transit, Mob of the Dead. And then it had the one that was set in the falling apart skyscraper building. Yeah, I didn't really play much of Black Ops 2. I played quite a bit of Black Ops 3. But when I played Black Ops 3, I never bought the DLCs other than Zombie Chronicles. I just bought the Zombie Chronicles DLC. So I was basically just playing, like, not Shangri-La. I was basically playing Shin Onuma and Zombie Verrückt and all that stuff. I don't even... What was the one... You know Call of the Shadow? Or whatever. The one that came with Black Ops 3. I barely played that. Did you say Kino der Toten? That was, yeah, that's Black Ops 1. I'm not sure about... I think Black Ops 3 had some genuinely interesting original maps as well. There's one of the maps that is segments of all of the other previous zombie maps, basically. Like, it's just, like, they're in a giant void where a bunch of all the other zombie stuff is. And it's a really interesting... it's a really interesting map. That I quite like. But my friends just wanted to play the classics pretty much. Which, to be fair, like, I mean, the classics are classics for a reason. They're bloody good. There we go. Jeez. That took a moment. Oh. World at War had some really good maps. Even the first one was good. You enjoyed Splatoon Raiders so far? Yeah, it's a really good time. I think it would probably be better with a group of friends. I think that's probably the best way to experience it, but I don't have Switch Online. So, just been playing it single player. But it's a really good game, yeah. Really fun. It's I kind of expected it to be sort of like an open world Splatoon game that you would go and conquer the entire island. Like, they'd put you on an island and you would run out of your base and go and do sort of like rescue missions for maybe other Splatoon villagers and have cameos from the other bits of the Splatoon cast and maybe like conquer bases and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like a Phantom Pain Splatoon would be pretty cool. I was saying this the other day, like maybe a Borderlands Phantom Pain, not Phantom Pain, Borderlands Splatoon game would be kind of pretty cool. But at the same time, what we've got here is just, it's levels, you know. We get into a level, you do the level, challenge is done, back out onto your base, little bits of dialogue with your friends and your teammates here, and then you on to the next bit. A lot of gear swapping in and stuff. It is fun. It is a really fun loop. It's a good time. You played COD Advance War? Yeah, I didn't play Advance War. I've heard decent things about it because I think it had a lot of good movement tech. Go on. We scored some more sweet loot. A lot of Salmonoid relics are kind of weird. I thought it was open world because the map didn't have a button to go to the island in the trailer. So I thought you would steer the hideout ship to the island. I was wrong. I think, yeah, I expected it to be different. But I don't hate what this is. I think I probably would have preferred what I thought it would have been. But I don't dislike what this is. And I see this as a really good way to jump in with your friends, play 3-4 missions, and then be like, all right, boys, that's all I had time for this evening. I'm 45, and I don't have time to play 6 hours of a game. I only really have time to play 40 minutes. So, you know, come back to this another day. I think it's a really good, I think it's really good for that. Or if you have a kid that you're limiting their screen time for, I think long play sessions on this game are not the best way to experience it. Even though that is how I experienced it yesterday and will be doing today, I actually think shorter play sessions are actually better for this kind of game. How I feel. On that subject, weird stuff, we also found this in the ruins we just raided. What's this? This isn't the first old note we found, right? It's a copy of your mural or something. It's some kind of picture of an important-looking salmonoid. Ah, I see. Whoa. This talks about the ancient salmonoid civilization around here, long ago, with super advanced tech. No kidding! That's amazing! And kind of scary. Something's fishy about that. I wouldn't trust a modern salmonoid to tie my shoelaces, let alone build a society. Do you think salmonoids could be faking being dumb? And that they're actually mega geniuses underneath? No, I don't think that's that. Did you see the scribbled notes on the edge? I think there's more to this. So there is. Something about sending a map with the location of the islands before heading back home. Huh. Who do you think they are? Who do you think they were sending it to? Wait a second. Didn't we find that map in my house? The note leaver must have been a friend of your family, I take it. What a small world. This game does look good. It is fun. I really do enjoy it. I like the stingrays. Yeah, I think all of the characters are cute, and I like the style of Shiva, but I really like the energy of Fry. And the stingray is just like, he's just cool. Just a cool sort of cool guy. Level 20! Level 20, baby! Level 20, baby! Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Is this the first Splatoon game you played? No, I played Splatoon 1 and I played Splatoon 2. And the main reason I didn't continue playing them is because I'm not a competitive shooter game player, to be honest. So I love Splatoon. I think Splatoon's awesome. And I'm wearing a Splatoon shirt right now. Like, this is my Splatoon shirt. And I have a Splatoon pillow from when I went to the Nintendo store in San Francisco. So I like Splatoon. I think Splatoon has a really cool style. Like, aesthetically, it's really cool. But I'm just not a competitive shooter. And so I don't play PvP games. I'm bad at PvP and I don't enjoy PvP particularly unless friends are playing with me. But also the fact that it's on Switch was also another thing that was like a barrier, because it's not that I hate my Switch. I like my Switch a lot, but I don't play on Switch. I usually play games on like my computer. So if it isn't on my computer, it's another barrier ahead of that. So Splatoon had a few barriers to get past, but as soon as they said, you know, a single player Splatoon game, I pre-ordered it. Like, it was because I wanted a reason to play Splatoon, and I lose interest in multiplayer games so quickly. Like, I don't see the point in it, honestly. I do play games for fun, but there's no point in playing a multiplayer game because there's no ending. It continues on forever. Gotta pop off today. Have a great day, everyone. All right, thanks for popping in, Sarian. I thought Sarian left ages ago, dude, to be honest. I thought we said something and he was a bit, like, icked out by it, so he just left. Because I didn't see him in chat for ages. But, what a guy. What a guy, dude. But, yeah, so I was really excited at the prospect of multiplayer Splatoon, not multiplayer, a single-player Splatoon game. I really do hope that Splatoon continues on a route where we get the single-player aspect of it, but at the same time, I still want them to make a Splatoon game that is good for the multiplayer crowd. I don't know if Splatoon 4 should be a game that only has, like, basically the multiplayer in the way that some of the other Splatoon games did. I don't know if Splatoon 3 had a single player, but if it did, maybe I'll pick it up secondhand at some point. But I would really like sort of an open world Splatoon game, you know, that you just sort of go around and interact with Splatoon characters and they build out a Splatoon world. I think that would be really cool. But at the same time, I don't want what was originally this series' like thing of it being the multiplayer game to disappear. I'm not a fan of competitive modes as well. It's more intense than just playing with friends for a looter shooter. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this game's like really good with mates. It just feels like it does feel like one of those games that would just be really good with a bunch of buds. But I don't even think any of my mates really play this kind of stuff. I've got like maybe one friend that plays their Switch semi-regularly, and I don't even know if any of my like other friends own a Switch. So the only chance I actually have, I think, of maybe playing this with people is playing with randoms online, which I'm not super keen on, or playing with my brother, try and convince my brother to grab it. But to be fair, I don't know if that'd be a hard sell, because he also loves Splatoon. I didn't know how that worked. Nice. Research complete, mate. So yeah, no, it's been a fun time so far. I'm not sure how long the game is. I already thought, like, from what I've seen in it already, I don't know if it's a particularly long game, to be honest, but I think it was designed to be played multiple times. So I don't know if it's a big concern if it's like kind of short. But I don't honestly see this being a game though that I beat it and then I just play it again for fun, just like without having friends that have it. I think once I'm sort of done playing this game, it's probably just gonna sit on my shelf until either a friend wants to play it with me or for some reason I have a real hankering to play Splatoon. Because I'd probably still rather play this than the multiplayer version of Splatoon. Or if a cool DLC comes out, maybe. But even then, like, I don't know. Hey, Luna. Sun is going down, going up the road. Are we gonna fight like a big boss? Kind of feels like a big boss. Bigger boss, you know? Holy crap, I did 3,000 damage. I thought I killed him. Go away, go away. Alright. Fill me up, baby. Throw me in the sick. It does look like sick to them. Like, I mean, they got like this kind of awful yellowish, brownish, like, goo. It looks like someone has mustard that went off. Do you know what I really would like to see? If I could have maybe like another choice of a game. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to think about it. But what I would like to see is another Crash Team Racing game. I really did think that the last one they did, the remake of the original one, was so good. And I would love to see more of that. There was apparently like some rumors floating around that they were going to be like remastering it for newer consoles again, and then bringing it also to PC, which I don't know if it needs remastering for the newer consoles rather than just re-releasing with a bit more content, but or like a DLC or something. But getting it on PC would be a huge thing. That'd be great. I'd love to have Crash Team Racing on PC. It's the only place that I would want to buy it for a second time. I do love Crash Bandicoot. Who don't? Who hates Crash Bandicoot? Like, he's just such a cool guy. Oh, man. Wait till you hear what I found. Yeah, don't leave us in suspense. I took a real close look at the map from my basement. And another page was stuck to the back. Come again? Well, what was it? A clue to a hidden gold? A map to a treasure tower? I don't know. I haven't read it yet. I thought we should all take a look together. It looks like some notes about the map. But the most recent one is from over 100 years ago. I'm surprised the page hasn't turned to dust. So this map was stuffed into a bottle that was washed up on the beach? Probably by whoever wrote this note. I think it was sent from the spiritual island. It's certainly one way to communicate, but hold up. Wasn't the original map ruined when it got wet? Huh. Yeah. So this map must be a copy that someone made on a new sheet. It says here someone found it after a storm next to the weakened shark that washed up. A shark? Poor thing. Well, I'm not seeing anything here about the treasure, although What's this? Is this true? This is the very end of where it says the sender was lost and never made it home. No, definitely said they planned to go back to the city. I guess that didn't happen. What happened on these islands? Hard to know, but this isn't helping us find the treasure, so we got to keep digging. Anyway, want a rock, paper, scissors for who goes to check out that scary new ping? What now? I gotta get in the right headspace first. What now? Too late. Rock, paper, scissors, throw! So we got a new boss coming. Big man seems kind of upset that he overthought it. There's no shame in losing to paper, but hey, it's decided. I'm coming with you. Can't wait to get to it, mechanic. We don't need to worry about a thing with me around. I'll take good care of you. Let good old Fry steer the ship to safety. All right, cool. I think I have to basically progress the story a little bit more before we can upgrade the ship to level 3. That is fine, but I can get more weapon damage. Did you say rock, paper, scissors, or scissors, paper, rock? Rock, paper, scissors? Who says scissors, paper, rock? Who says that, dude? What kind of monster says paper, scissors, rock? What? What kind of monster? Insane people. Yeah, that's what I think. New compass. Let's see what it's reacting to this time. Dungeon. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Let me put that in your tooth. Rock, paper, scissors is correct. It's the only way forward. Okay. Oh, wait. What the heck? That's insane. I've never done that. I've not had that upgrade. 1, 2, 3. Bam. That's insane, dude. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Wow. Mine just does the 1 forward. You can aim the last whoosh by tilting. Wait, really? I didn't know you could do that. Okay, so she goes where you're looking for the last one. Oh, I did the same thing, dude. Ooh. Ah, so this is a puzzle game. Well, this is at the moment, yeah. Dang it. Got it, baby. Dragon Ben. I think I need that. Yeah, I keep messing up. I need to like trust. Yeah, again, I'm not doing a full right. There we go. I had to turn around more than I thought I should to overcorrect. Yeah, I put my shoes on one at a time. First my shoes, then my socks, and I do it in my mind. I put my shoes on one at a time. I put my shoes on first, then my socks. Oh my. My socks all dirty, yeah, all covered in shit. But my shoes are clean, my shoes stay legit. I got brand new shoes and they're nice and white. Wanna keep them clean like every night. So I put my new Nikes out on the inside of my socks. My socks can be dirty, I don't care about them a lot. But my nice new shoes, I wanna keep them fresh. If you're stepping on my shoe, you're stepping on my sock. Oh my god. There you go. A little bit of a song about how he puts on his shoes on first and then his socks. Keep my shoes clean with the power of socks. Don't want to buy a new pair. God damn. Don't want to spend too much. I do have new white Nikes. Exactly. You know the problem. You know, you don't want to get them dirty, stepping on mud, stepping in dog shit. You want to do nothing like that. You want a pair of nice, clean, new white Nikes, right? So, what do? Put your socks on after your shoes. Or, if you really want to be, you know, double protection, you know, put a sock on, put a shoe on next, and then put a sock over that shoe real quick. Do that again, you got 2 shoes on. Put a plastic bag on them. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Now if I need to suffocate someone, I just take the plastic bag off of my shoe and I put it around their head. I mean, come on, guys. You know what I do. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. I didn't make it, bro. Oh. Jesus. Jesus with a jism. Oh shit. Okay, I've fucked this up. Can I restart? Can I just like straight up restart this? Why is there no quick restart? What the hell, dude? What is this? Fucking Final Fantasy Rebirth? They added a restart. I mean, nah, they changed the wording on the restart because it was so confusing. One chance, bitch. If I fail a mission, I should just be able to restart real quick. Like, it makes the most sense to just be like, hey, you want to restart right now? I don't know if it would be faster to just run across here. No, I didn't pick up the... I was there, but I didn't pick up the ball. See, like, why is there not just a quick restart right there? Why are you got to make me go through all this, like, suffering? Oh, for fuck off. Fuck off, you fucking cunt. What was that about? What was that about, dude? So bullshit. So bullshit. Can't make a single mistake. There should just be a quick reset. I don't know why there's not a quick reset. Oh, because I was in fucking danger. Oh, for God's sake. If you get put into danger, your movement just dies. And so that's why I failed that a few times, because if I've hit the water, it's straight into danger. I think this is the way forward. That didn't help me. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh. Jesus Christ. Took a moment. Took a moment. But we got there. Oh, and I just got a brand new shotgun. I'll use a brand new shotgun. We got a boss fight coming up, so I'll be happy to do that. I'm up mechanic. This is going to be great. Okay, let's take Fry. Fill up J Fry. And all will be well. What the fuck is that? Why are these things so mechanical? Pain core. What are these? Oh, I know what those were. Okay, so I've got to get him to fly into whatever he's releasing. Or, like, do that.
Whee!
What's important to me is keeping this area, like, inked up. Okay. I think his life bar is a bit big for this fight. I mean, unless he has more to him later on. But now, I'm a bit, like, over it. You know? Like, I understand what's going on. Why is the life bar as big as it is? There's got to be more to the fight. Well, that obviously didn't work. I just don't know why they'd put such a big life bar on it. Maybe because you're meant to tackle it with, like, mates. But I'm playing solo. Why wouldn't they adjust this to be like, oh, well, he's playing solo. Wait until he stops. Obviously, I need to wait. Oh, that's good. Oh, that messed him up, didn't it? Oh, here we go. Now he's chaos. Now he's what's the Ganon? Blight Ganon? You know what I'm talking about? Is he coming in? Scourge Ganon. You know what series I would love to get another game? What's that one? Jak and Daxter. I wish Jak and Daxter would get another game, dude. He's so good. I think there was some news sort of semi-recently about a potential Jak and Daxter remake, but I think some of the images that came out of it didn't look fantastic. They looked a little bit shit. Now's my chance. Am I doing the right thing? Should I be aiming for his crystal? Nah, I think I should be aiming for this. I think I'm doing the right thing. There might be somewhere else better to aim, but it seems to me that, like, that's the best bit. I didn't even see these. Should have been paying attention to those. Those probably would have helped me. I feel like I'm missing something because the amount of time this is taking feels a bit like it's taking too long. I couldn't imagine doing this on spicy mode because I think it'd take me fucking an hour to get done. Have to go, sorry. All right, you take care of yourself, Teddy. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Great stream, bro. Well, there you go. The reviews are in. It's a great stream. You know, I thought it was a little bit rocky here and there, but the reviews are in. You know, who's the greatest critic in the world? Me? To myself? Maybe. That seemed to have done quite a bit of damage, didn't it? Well, that seems new. Whatever he just did there seems new. Okay, he's going back out again now. Is he coming in for another? Oh, I thought he was going to do multiple, like... Looks like we got him, baby. Looks like somebody's dead. It ain't me for one. Hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh? You just slapped my ass. What the hell, Fry? Oh, the two of us got this locked. And now the treasure is ours. Whoa, isn't this just the one, like the one we found before? Just gotta get it to work. Let me at it. Wow, it moved. Oh, she's gonna sing her song now from her clan. Does he want me to sing along? Can do, pal. Feels a bit inspired by some kind of music, doesn't it? There it is. Score 1 for us. It's all making sense now. Singing is the key. What about the star projectors? What's this constellation about? The spiral shape's making me dizzy. Scope the middle of the spiral. Is that the treasure tower? Forget that for a sec. Doesn't the stuff around it look familiar? Does it? I forget. He's right. The day we flew into Spherolito Island, we saw this from the helicopter. Oh, you mean the fog swirling around the shiny golden light? Maybe the golden light we saw was the treasure tower. I think you're onto something, which means the hidden gold is smack in the middle of the Spherolito Island. Spherolito. Oh, it's lighting up, baby. I wonder what the manta ray is going to sing about. Awkward letter opener. I'm from Bangor. Oh, okay. So it like some treasures combined. Oh, I didn't recognize that before. That's cool. Equipable on all tanks. We're back. Great work, you two. Not that I was ever worried. Really? You could have fooled me. Whatever. But, man, mechanic. I knew you were capable, but you blew me away out there. That weird salmonoid didn't slow you down at all. Well, I could learn a thing or two from you. You hit your stride as a raider. Thanks to you, we know where to find the gold. So, the hidden gold is right in the middle of the island. If we keep clearing the fog at this rate, we'll make it to the center in no time. Yeah, I'm ready to move on to the next one. After a quick snack break, of course. Oh, well, don't rest on your laurels. Notice the salmonoid's getting stronger. There's something strange going on with these islands. Yeah, it gives me the creeps. Oh, baby. Got some ideas to shore up the hideout ship, huh? That makes sense. With all the dangers ahead, we gotta keep our ship in shape. I approve. Let's push ourselves like we're about to cross the finish line and get it done. Oh, look at this dude. Alright, that's good. Put it down here, mechanic. I'm thinking I might decorate here and there while I'm at it. I'm pretty handy with a brush. Right, a little help here. I'm gonna fall. Oh, nice. Kinda stylish. Huh. This was worth the work. Our hideout ship's looking spiffy. We've come a long way since we first crashed here. You can now develop new gadgets, you can now develop new parts, and your test range can fit more speed. Drop by the gadget workshop later, mechanic. There may be new gadgets and parts to develop. I think we're done here. That was a pretty good day's work. Catch you later. I wonder if there's a part 4 to this. No, it looks like that's it. Okay. Wow. Shell lacquer. That's pretty cool. Fly wire. Oh, that's corkscrew. Okay. You're trying your hand at making new gadget parts, huh? But can you make parts with different effects than the ones we've found? Well, if anyone can, it's you. So what kind of part will you make? And for which gadget? Okay, so there is stuff to play with there, but I'm alright for now. I was kind of hoping we'd get to upgrade the weapons center to, at some point, upgrade the weapons. But maybe that comes later. If at all. Looks like we're eventually going to make it into the middle, eh? 24, 25, so 24. Off we go. Yeah, I haven't used anyone other than Shiva, but it's just because, like, I'm trying to match out her bond, and then I'll swap over. Oh, these guys are kind of cool. Look at them. Little icy area. My. My. The world of Splatoon, baby. Ooh. I missed. It isn't good. I missed some shit. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like what he's doing to me. He's trying to entrap me, dude. Trying to entrap me, bro. Whoa. You know what's weird? A new season of King of the Hill came out, right? Like a follow-on to the reboot, like season 15, right? The follow-on from season 14 from the reboot. I had no fucking clue it came out. I don't know when it came out. I was on the Disney Plus app last weekend, and I saw it there, and I was like, "When?" I didn't even know this was happening. I didn't know they even got greenlit for a season 2 of the new King of the Hill. So I watched it. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. They've set it up for more, obviously. I don't know how long this new reboot of King of the Hill is going to run, because I don't know how popular it is. I do think the new King of the Hill hasn't had enough time yet to live up to the original. Not that it's bad, because it isn't bad. I quite enjoy some of the storylines going forward. And I'm interested to see how some of the relationships will develop. I think King of the Hill is quite Hank-centric as a show. And I feel like they've set up the show to have more Bobby in it, right? Because Bobby's a more mature and interesting character that is living an active life at this time. And I feel like sometimes I'd like to get more information on some of the characters in Bobby's life. One of the things I think they set up in the first season was like Joseph is having a bit of an interest in one of Connie's friends. And it's sort of touched on in this season, but it isn't really expanded on. And in fact, I don't think Joseph really shows up for more than like a single episode. So it'd be more interesting to see sort of that play out. And they also, it feels weird to me. Some of the relationships between some characters. As well. I really want, and I think it would ruin the show. So I don't know if it would actually be a good idea. But I would really like them to confront Nancy's relationship with Daryl. I think it would ruin his character. And I don't think it would be a good move. But I want to see that. So I don't know. Nancy's a weird character. Because it feels like her relationships are just a gag, basically. You know, I think she's broken up with Redcorn multiple times. And so it doesn't have any meaning when she comes to a realization that maybe what she's doing is fucked. It's like, oh, she's realized this again and broke it off again. There's even... I don't know. I don't want to talk about it too much because in case people haven't seen that there's a new season or haven't watched the new season and are interested in it. But I like King of the Hill and I'm happy with the reboot. But there is things I would like to see from it that will probably never be explored because of the nature of the show and how it would destroy parts of it that have been on running from the get-go, you know? But it'd just be interesting, I think. See that. Even I think people wouldn't like if they did a season of it that was like, well, what if? You know, what if we're not going to make this a part of the ongoing story, but what if this was found out? You know, like how Marvel have what if. I would like to see the what if Daryl did find out? What if Nancy told him? What if Joseph found out? Like, that family dynamic to me is very interesting. Because Joseph doesn't know. I don't think Joseph knows. He might know, but I don't think he does know. I think he's too stupid. Daryl doesn't know. Unless maybe Daryl does know, but he just pretends not to know. And it was like all a big thing. Because because the joke is obviously that he's incredibly paranoid. He's very, you know, heavy on knowing what's going on around him at all times. Like, he thinks he's like the all-knowing person in the neighborhood. And obviously he's the person getting screwed over the most. He's the most oblivious to his own situation. But it'd be interesting to see. I think something that interests me in shows is to do things that people would actively dislike. Something I would like to see a show do is have a character. Let's say, like, you have a character like Spider-Man, right? Not and let's say we had a Spider-Man series where we see all of this stuff happen from like Peter Parker gets bitten by a spider, and his whole life is the fight of him and Spider-Man crumbling to pieces, you know, and everything's going wrong. Sometimes people die because he's not there fast enough. Sometimes people get hurt because he's not able to be there, and he's struggling to balance his life. We see all of this, right? And then at one point there's just an episode that shows you, well, what if it wasn't Peter Parker that got bit by a spider? What if it was someone else that got bit by a spider? And it shows you, like, well, this is what would have happened if, like, I don't know, Flash Thompson got bit by a spider, and he just fucking kicks it out the park. No one dies, no issues. He is the fucking perfect Spider-Man. I would like to see a show tackle that as an idea, that the main character has to come to terms with that there is another reality out there where he wasn't chosen, and they are infinitely better. It's not, there's no caveat. There's no, but actually, there's none of that. It's just, you got the fucking worst version, and that's who you're watching. Because I really fucking hate, like, the thing of, like, this hero is special. Like, this main, like, I don't want to see this main character is special and they were chosen for this task. I want it to be like, it was completely random who got chosen. Like, they're not good because they were chosen. They're good because they adapted to the situation. Now, obviously, I'm not saying I want to see that from Spider-Man. I'm just using Spider-Man as an example because it's easy to understand the point. It could be with Deku from My Hero Academia. It's just, I would like to see something that just... instead of being the chosen one, you're just a guy that was chosen, you know? That's basically what I want. That's what I want to see. It's not this guy was the best person to choose. This guy just was the guy that was around. You know? I don't think for Spider-Man it would particularly work. I think for Spider-Man it would go against the whole thing of the character, right? Because Spider-Man isn't about, like, oh, Peter Parker was... I don't think it is, at least. I don't think it's about Peter Parker's the best choice. Spider-Man's journey's always been about, like, how he overcomes everything that has been dealt to him, rather than he's... Because I think the chosen one thing is a bit crazy. Like, the universe has willed you into existence to be the person you are. I just don't like fate. Do you know what would be interesting as well? You know how, like, there's a lot of RPGs that are about, like, we've got to break fate. We've got to get away from, like, this thing is going to happen. This is how it's going to play out. Like, this, we have to go against all odds to stop this thing from happening. It'd be kind of interesting. I think Ragnarok sort of did this, actually. God of War. But to have it be like, we have to go against fate because otherwise, like, the whole world's in danger. And so they win, and then it's just revealed, no, motherfucker, actually, that's exactly what was going to happen. You didn't go against fate. Like, the character prides themselves on the fact that they broke fate. They destroyed what was going to be to make way for their new reality. No, dickhead, that's exactly what should have happened. You played into the hands of fate. I don't know. I think a lot of the things that I think would be cool are things that other people would be like, that's not cool. That ain't cool, dude. I don't think people agree with me generally on my ideas. I've not had anyone in chat say they disagree with me, but I'm pretty sure people don't agree with me. So. I just like the idea of characters not being special and just being regular dudes. And like, it's not like not like, oh, he's just a regular guy, but turns out actually he's related to the ancients of the world, and so that's why he was really good and compatible with this thing. No, he wasn't. His dad was a fucking lawyer, and he's not special at all. If he died, someone else would have been chosen, and it would have changed nearly nothing. That's what I want. So, there you go. Look forward to a brand new day today. It's so strange to think, like, by the end of this year, we have a new Spider-Man film and a new Avengers film. So, just like crazy. I really hope the new Spider-Man film is good. And I really hope the new Avengers film is good. And I think apparently the new Avengers film is trying to get rid of the multiverse. And it's just trying to create a more easy to understand sort of universe that is self-contained. I don't know, man. I think Sony should just go ahead and make another fucking Spider-Man film. Like, I know Brand New Day is coming out with Tom Holland. What is genuinely stopping, like, Sony from just being like, okay, you guys handle, obviously, MCU Spider-Man, Tom Holland. We're going to handle Andrew or Toby. Like, what is actually stopping them? Because the thing is, right, there is enough room in consumers' hearts, in us as fans' hearts, to have a new Toby film or a new Andrew film, as well as a brand new, like, Tom film. I would happily go see, if they were like, oh, by the way, Brand New Day is coming out, plus Amazing Spider-Man 3, plus Spider-Man 4 is coming out, I'd go see all of them the same week. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be happy to go see all 4 of them. And realistically, like, if you want to have a new Tobey Maguire film as him as Spider-Man, you better fucking start doing it sooner rather than later, because the thing is, right, that guy ain't getting any younger. That guy ain't getting any younger, bro. You still got a few good years on Andrew Garfield, you know. Tobey Maguire, though, I'm not so sure. You better start. That's the big one. I know the question is, Ethan, who's your favorite Spider-Man? Who is your favorite Spider-Man? You know, we all knew, you know, you were born in '97, grew up with you grew up with Tobey Maguire, you grew up with Andrew Garfield, you watched all the Tom Holland stuff. who's your favorite Spider-Man, you know? It's Tom Holland. It's 100% Tom Holland, not even a fucking question. I like the other two. I think they're great. I think Tobey Maguire did a great Spider-Man. I think Andrew Garfield did a great Spider-Man. I think they were all really good Spider-Man. I think Tom Holland is the most entertaining Spider-Man. And he's a great dude. And I really like Tom Holland as a person from what I've seen in interviews. Not that I dislike the other two as a person in interviews. I just really think he's a great guy. As well as, oh, he's British, that's why. I don't give a fuck if he was British, mate. He could be Jamaican. I'd still like him. I think... I don't know much about Tobey Maguire, if I'm honest. I really don't know much about him at all as a person. But Andrew Garfield as well, when I watch interviews with Andrew Garfield, you know, I get Andrew Garfield and Robert Pattinson mixed up sometimes. Like, I keep thinking, like, oh, and Andrew Garfield was good as Batman. He wasn't fucking Batman. That was Robert Pattinson. That's also Robert Pattinson's my favorite Batman. Look, don't get me wrong. Christian Bale did a fantastic job. He did a great job. I just really thought that The Batman is the best Batman film. And I really like the suit and the way that he played the Batman. I think Christian Bale did a great job. Fantastic job. And I think The Dark Knight is a great film. I think Batman Begins is a bit boring. And I also think... Dark Knight Rises is also something I don't know if I want to spend my time watching again. But I'll watch The Dark Knight again. Easy, any day. If a friend said to me, do you want to come around and watch the fucking Dark Knight? I'd go, probably, yeah. When? Let me see if I've got time. Fucking why not? That sounds like a good time. If a friend said to me, do you want to come around and watch Batman Begins? I'd go, how much do I like this person? You know? How much do I like this person? Is it enough to sit through Batman Begins? Now, maybe I don't remember Batman Begins very well, because I only watched it once. But I don't remember being particularly impressed. And The Dark Knight Rises, the last time I tried to watch it, I nearly fell asleep. So... there you go. That's where I'm getting my information from. I could have just been tired. But, my favorite Green Lantern is Nathan Fillion. My favorite, trying to think of superheroes that got recast. I mean, there's all of the X-Men got recast, didn't they? I mean, I don't think anyone's favorite Charles Xavier isn't Patrick Stewart, right? Is there anyone out here that's like, do you know who my favorite Charles Xavier was? The guy that wasn't Patrick Stewart. Is there anyone out there that's like even that? Because like honestly, and it's not that he did a bad job, okay? It's that he's not fucking Patrick Stewart. That's the reason he's not my favorite. He's not Patrick Stewart. Patrick Stewart was like made for that fucking role. Like that and Picard. Are you kidding me? Could you have had a better actor play Picard? Could you have had a better actor play Charles Xavier? Could you have had a better person play Magneto, considering the relationship between Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen feels so genuine, and they're both theatre boys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. The one thing that I think the other Magneto had over Ian McKellen is that he fucked Mystique. That Magneto was fucking Mystique, dude. And I'm pretty sure in those films, Mystique was played by Jennifer Lawrence. You fucking kidding me, bro? I still prefer Ian McKellen, but I'm just saying, Ian McKellen didn't fuck Jennifer Lawrence. You show me that clip, and I'll tell you. Do you know what might be a controversial opinion? Another one of mine, talking about movies. Padme is a way fucking better character than Princess Leia. Princess Leia's boring as fuck. I don't give a fuck about Princess Leia. Not the actress. The actress seems very nice and sweet, and it's very sad that she passed away. But I fucking way prefer Padme, dude. If I had to choose between having a conversation with Padme or Princess Leia, fucking not even a question. No chance. You know what I mean? Like, I would go through a hero's journey for Padme. I'd go get pad thai with Princess Leia. That's all I'd do. Princess Leia likes to kiss her brother. I don't remember Padme doing that. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying it. Unpopular opinion. I don't know if that is. I think it is, though. I think a lot of people really liked Princess Leia. I don't think Princess Leia is bad. I just think compared to Padme, it's no competition. As someone who barely liked Star Wars, my opinion matters. So, there you go. Like, this guy has bad take after bad take after bad take. That's all this guy has, is bad take after bad take after bad take. Yeah. What's another take I've got that I think an unpopular opinion? Without going into the obvious stuff like Final Fantasy. I don't know. I don't know if I have many opinions on things, really, actually. I'm trying to think about it right now. I'm trying to think what's something maybe controversial that I would have an opinion on. Let's get heavy on here. I just don't know. It's hard to think of what is an opinion that is unpopular. I mean, if you have it, obviously you believe it. I've already spoken on the Spider-Man debate. My favorite Spider-Man. I've already spoken on the best Charles Xavier. I don't think that one's that one. I don't think that one's hard hitting. Sure. I haven't watched many movies in my life. Do you know what? I did want to watch Obsession. I heard someone describe it as incel horror. I'm not sure what that means, but it looks somewhat interesting. So I do want to see what Obsession is. And then also apparently that new Scary Movie was okay. I think that's out now though. I think it's like out of the cinema, like not out at the cinema, out of. I think it's already been to the cinema and it's gone. Do you know what's something you hear every once in a while? Comedy's making a return. Comedy's coming back to the theater. What does that mean? What is comedy's coming? Surely there's comedy inside. I think comedy has become so it's like what's the right wording? It's become so common that instead of a film being a comedy film, it is just a film. You know what I mean? Like, I think all films have comedy in them, in a way. I suppose if you want to talk about comedy films, we could be talking about Scary Movie, or Jackass, or something like Ricky Stenicki, or something like... I'm trying to think of another... What's the other one? Thinking of... oh, Naked Gun. That's it, Naked Gun. But, like... I think all films, like the Marvel films are like mainly somewhat comedies, right? Like they have a bit of seriousness in them, but then Thor cracks a joke, Ant-Man cracks a joke, Iron Man cracks a joke. Like they're all kind of basically like the new comedy. Something like that, you know? I think one of the reasons we don't have comedy films like The 40-Year-Old Virgin or I Love You Man or stuff like that anymore is because society has changed in a way that has made a lot of the sort of jokes or situations that they would want to approach for those kinds of films, like for something like what's the one, Shallow Hal. I think society has changed in a way that has made that kind of humor more taboo, you know? And so to make a film like that is just not really viable now, because rather than it just being a film to make you laugh, it starts something no one wants called a conversation, which I'm not saying, you know, I'm all for let's have the conversation. I'm saying that some people just can't let it be. Some people can't just let it be, you know? It is important that we don't make people feel shit for being themselves, of course. And that's, I would never say that it's worth giving up the ability to feel good about yourself. But not everything needs the conversation. You know, not everything requires us to analyze it under the scope of who are we trying to shit talk now. Sometimes a film's just there to, you know, have you turn your brain off and just enjoy it, not to be a statement piece. So. There you go. Starfield. That's cooked, mate. What you've just said is really cooked. I'm clipping it, sending it to Twitch. You're going to get that. Alright. Fuck it, why not? Ban me, mate. I'll just make another account. I'll be back. You know, they'll treat me like that girl that was texting on her phone or whatever during driving. I'll be back in 3 days. Who fucking cares if I'm endangering people while being on the phone? Fuck it. I'll be back. slap on the wrist. So. Yeah. Oh, no. Put some fresh Barbie on the shrimp. What? Is there anything funnier than an Australian giving a hand job? You know what I mean? We've all been there. You're sitting down on your sofa. And then someone walks in the room. Who is it? It's Australian. And they just sit down. Grab your pee. Boom. They get to work. Anything funny? I'd laugh all day. Ha 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 ha. Anything funnier than that? I can't think of. If you don't know what I'm talking about, or you don't think that's funny, you've clearly never fucking been there. So don't comment. The important thing that makes it funny to me is the eye contact. Doritos. I don't think Icy's still here now. I think it's past his bedtime, dude. I think it's past his bedtime, bro. Compass has picked something up. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know if it is fine, dude, honestly. I don't know if it is fine. From the way that you've said that, I think you're in a little bit of a mood about it. I think you're in a little bit of a mood about it, honestly. And that's okay. Everyone's allowed to be upset. You know? Maybe your dad just got a brand new divorce. I'm just stressed is fine. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Oh, I didn't grab the fucking thing. Shit. I would play this game if I had 58 bucks on me. Oh, man. It's a bad time, dude. Gotta save up. You gotta save up. Maybe you'll be able to find it on deal in a few weeks on, like, Facebook Marketplace. Who knows? You know? I'll be able to get yourself, like, a sweet deal on the Facebook Marketplace in a few weeks. Or, like, eBay, you know? That's all Facebook's good for now, is just marketplace. It's the only thing that's worth using it for. That and for finding hot dates with 46-year-old women. I can't fucking wait, dude. Can't wait for me to start trying to get hot dates with 46-year-old women. The only people using Facebook, 40-year-old people. 50, 40, grandmas, granddads. God damn, they're hot. They're hot too, you know? A lot of single MILFs in your area. I'm looking for a single milkman in my area. Personally. What I'm looking for. I don't know if anyone knows any single milkmen in their areas. They might be trying to get a little bit of something, but let me know. Typically not so interested in dudes, but you know, milkmen, they deliver. Well, I got a bank's worth change, so maybe I can buy it. A bank's worth change. Oh, a bank's worth change. Nice. I just feel like, man, maybe. If you're struggling with money, if you don't have enough money, maybe you should just not spend your money. You know? Maybe you should be like trying to save it up. Keep it back. Wait until a deal comes on. I don't know if you need this the moment right now. You know, maybe you have some other games you got to get round to. Maybe you haven't played Expedition 33 yet. Maybe you haven't played you know, one of those Mario Galaxy or something. I don't know. Who knows? I think you're going to be able to get this game secondhand pretty cheap. I'm going to be honest. I think there's going to be some... I like this game. But I think there's going to be some people that are going to get it and be done with it quite quickly. Not because it's bad, but because they're going to play the campaign and then they're going to have no use for it after that. And so they're going to think, you know what? Might as well just get rid of it. I think you're going to be fine. I think you're going to be able to get it on a nice deal, nice and cheap later on down the road. I don't think it's going to keep its value like crazy, honestly. That's just me. I'm not going to sell my copy. But I'm not that kind of person where I can get a free DS. If it's modded, I just, you know. I mean, you just said you don't have much money, dude, or something. Oh, no, you didn't. You didn't say you didn't have much money. You said if you had 58 bucks. Which I internalized as you didn't have much money. I mean, it depends if you want to spend your money. I mean, like, why are you so ready to spend money? Surely there's something you've already got that you can use, play, you know? Keep that money back. Save it for a rainy day. Who knows? Maybe there's going to be a natural disaster that's going to cave in your house's roof. You're going to need someone to repair that roof. You might need to save it for a literal rainy day. You know? That's what I'm trying to advise, man. These little fish eggs, dude. Little fish eggs. A little bit like Dragon Balls, but Dragonese balls. If I met a dude and he told me his favorite anime was Dragon Ball Z, I'd be like, dude, that is a classic. But I would be thinking to myself, okay, a bit generic. But there's a reason that's a bit generic. It's because it's a good anime. A lot of people grew up with it. A lot of people like it. You know, a generic answer doesn't mean someone's basic. It just means that their taste aligns with a lot of other people's taste. That is okay. If you think Harry Potter is a great series of movies or books, that is absolutely fine. Your taste aligns with a lot of other people. It might make alright caviar, to be honest. Yeah. It does kind of look like some of that caviar. I think a lot of people don't want to be. They don't want to be a part of the crowd. They want to be unique. Everybody wants to be unique nowadays. I think it's about time we go back to being one. Okay? Hive mind society. I want to start being able to read the thoughts of everybody around me while they can also read my thoughts, so that we as a society can have a hive mind where if anyone has information that someone else needs, we can access it. And therefore, hopefully, can grow as a society at a faster rate. I think we need to start getting rid of self-preservation and go into group preservation. I think this is the way forward for society. I will be the first person to implant my brain with a nano chip that lets everyone know what I am thinking at all times of the day. Whether you access that information is fine. You just need to get your own nano chip. I think it's going to work out swimmingly. I think we're all going to have great times together. I think everyone's going to be very happy with the nano chip society, the hive mind. I think it's all going to come together quite well. Looking very forward to the hive mind. It's going to be a great time. Everyone's like, I don't want someone in my head seeing what I'm thinking, mate. It ain't that bad, trust me. It ain't that bad, dude. Everybody thinks something cooked every once in a while. Don't worry about it. No one's gonna give a shit if you're thinking about your grandma and like the last time you spoke to her, you just said ham sandwich and then she passed away. No one's gonna care. No one cares, dude. It's fine. Get over it. So what? The last time you saw your teacher, you thought, you know what, she ain't looking too bad today. No one gives a shit, dude. Get over it. So what, you're thinking of starting World War II, and you're thinking that maybe you're going to eradicate a whole group of people. So, well, yeah, then we will judge you. That's fucking cooked. That's cooked, dude. That's terrible. Get the fuck out of here, Adolf. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm just saying, if we had a hive mind, he wouldn't have made it as far as he did. We would have all known what was going on before he fucking started cooking up in his little lab, okay? Everyone's like, oh, I'm not for the hive mind. I don't get it. We don't need it. And then what happened? World War II. Now you fucking see. Now you're starting to see. I'm not crazy. We could have stopped that guy. Just saying. Game is like DK Bonanza, but not DK Bonanza. It is very sort of similar in ways to DK Bonanza. Some of the UI is quite similar. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, man. 5 minds. I'm all for a hive mind society. I can't wait for it, in fact. I think it's going to be the best thing that's going to happen to us since sliced bread. People always say sliced bread, like sliced bread is the best invention we ever had. Well, guess fucking what? It is. Why not try a different weapon? Because I like this weapon. Eventually, I'll have another weapon that is better. Or not better. Yeah, just better. Like, it'll be more leveled up. But I like this one. And it does well for me. Also, I don't unlock weapons, like, a lot, to be honest. Like, I get a few weapons every, like, 3 missions or something. Like, it's not constant. It's not so much the weapon that's doing me bad, either. It's more positioning and stuff, you know? I'm doing bad on positioning, keeping my health up. It's not so much the weapon's fault that I'm failing. It's more of a skill level. Plus, I only failed this mission once, I'm pretty sure. That movement debuff is so bad. I think I'm going to fail again. Yeah. I think I'm going to fail. I don't even think I have anything better, do I? Than what I'm using my leverage. Not really. Oh, wait, there is a minigun. I haven't used a minigun yet. Oh, that's cool. What's going on? Why is it just straight up shooting the floor? What's going on? Oh. Oh, it charges up and then you let go. That's awful. I hate that. That is one of the worst miniguns I've ever used in a game. What the... Is it the same with this one? That is awful. I don't like that at all. Get me back in that mission. Let's give it another go. I don't think anyone liked my hive mind idea. I was letting go of the button to shoot. It wasn't... If you hold the button down, it will just infinitely keep charging. You have to let go for it to start shooting. So it wasn't charging faster. It was just... I didn't realize I had to let go of the button to shoot it. That's what I didn't like about it, is that you had to let go of the button to shoot it. I thought that was bad. I didn't like that you had to charge it. I like my miniguns to just, like, blast really fast. Get out of the way. We're in this, like, awful hallway. Go grab those fish. No hope. There we go, got it. No, we're heading to sub-level 2. They can come up this little, like, ramp. I can't come up the ramp. For some reason, their feet are more grippy than this ball. Did it just come back up? Oh, this is very bad. Is that it? Oh my gosh, barely just got that. Oh my lord. Which means if there's a boss down here, which I think there is, very bad news for me. Big Ball Moors. Oh, crap. Need to heal. Yeah. Got some of the time matching Brian Payne's Mega Spoons. Oh. Heal. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting absolutely swarmed. Yeah. I'm not even sure how I would fight that. Oh, dual guns. We've not had dual guns yet. I used to love the dual guns. Oh, and you can roll with them. I didn't know that. Yeah, they do get rid of their ink really fast, but they're pretty cool. Fire rate gets faster when you roll, does it? Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Is there a unique button? No, there isn't. I don't know what the unique thing with the... If there is. Oh, with the splatters. Pretty much stuck just doing the same mission until I win, so that's what I'll do, the same mission until I win. There is a chance that our damage is going to be even worse now though, because I did just like level my weapon down by like 2. And also what I was using before was like a shotgun, so it's pretty good. But I like the idea of dual pistols. You know, Marvel Rivals at one point did a Splatoon. Man, it's weird that like this is Switch 2 and it's still lagging every once in a while. Like there's so much going on that can't handle it. Kind of crazy. The stream had frostbite for a few seconds. Yeah. Well, the stream hasn't really lagged out. It's just the game. Like, the game is lagging. Like, I can see how many frames the stream's dropped, and it's dropped, like, basically 0%. Like, 0.1, maybe. That was at the beginning of the stream. I don't like the roller, but maybe it's time to give the roller a second go. Maybe who knows? Maybe this time I'll enjoy it. I'm not a big fan of it because it doesn't feel great to me. I think it's really good for getting zones down, but like just running into an enemy like this, which is how I would want to use it, isn't great. It feels like the splash damage is the way to go. I don't know, actually, it's kind of murdering right now. Yeah, I'm not great with it. I just think you lose too much paint by doing this. I wish there was another indicator on how much you had left, rather than just the backpack. I wish there was like a bar on screen. That would make things a bit more readable. This might be in the settings. I haven't checked it. I just find it a bit hard to read off the backpack. Like, did we get in? I think, okay, so we did get into the second phase. Yeah, when you jump it does do a vertical, which is handy. Well, we're good for that. I just did my thingy. This is very bad, because I don't think I'm going to be able to survive the boss without dying. I'm not sure I can survive this without dying. Oh. I just don't like these weapons. I do like the dual guns, but the ammo usage on them is too high. The shotgun just feels like the best weapon. I definitely fucking hate the sniper rifles. The sniper rifles feel awful. And the range on them is shit. So I'll give the minigun a second go. I'll give it a second go, but I just don't think... Sometimes it like charges really quick, and then sometimes it doesn't, and I'm not sure what's causing that. This is the frick is that? Is this just a bucket? When you're low on ink, it slows down. Oh, really? Well, there you go then. That's probably what it was. I haven't played with the bucket at all, really. The bucket's kind of like a shotgun, I guess, but different. But it's kind of like a shotgun. Does a big old splat of damage. Yeah, big boy. I need a nice spread. Let me out, please. Let me out. Oh, gosh dang it. It wouldn't let me out of the pit. I got stuck in the pit. Well, I leveled up. Yeah, just really bad at this. This does more damage, but I really like the long range. I don't know. Oh, I have a bow. I never used the bow. Insane. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't like sniper rifles. Don't need that bucket. Don't need that. I want to try a whole new tank like speed. All my gadgets are set up on. If I swap this, I have to swap all the gadgets, and I don't have any other gadgets. I just kind of like what I've got. I mean, I don't know what the other tank keeps do. I thought they just gave you different. It doesn't really say what the tank does. Does it? Does it say what the tank does? It's power tank. Power up to unlock. Gadget. Oh, I'm already maxed it. Equip one. What? Something gadget and relic power. Oh, that does. Speed tank. Does it even say what it does? Oh, yeah. Try different tanks, but I don't know what it does. Setup gadget. What looks good? Jump bomb. That looks shit. This looks okay. You're a wizard with that stuff. I mean it. Cool. Booyarang. And then, I don't know, flywire, I guess. Ah, I can honestly say I never thought of that. Outfits, baby. Give me... equip it. There. And then equip this one here. Have I got any... don't have any bits for it. And then this will, like, zap me in. Okay. Well, let's give it another go. Why not? New tank. New tank, new cock. I'm not even sure what the power tank and all that did. I only had it selected because the gadgets I wanted was on it. Bam. I do like the movement on that though. I am now using a more powerful shotgun as well. Get me my stiff up. That thing from over there. Suck it in here, boy. That's where I'm at, baby. Why is he frozen? Weird. Get me up there, get me up there. No, no, no. I just missed. Oh, level 27 thingies. I'll give those a go. Shotguns in the Splatoon games are called barellas. What, the umbrella things? I don't know what's in this game because I kind of wish I could just sort of upgrade my weapons rather than having to loot and shoot. Like, it's a looter shooter. But but it means like you're stuck by what they give you rather than what you want. So there's a lot of, I think they want you to experiment basically with a lot of the weapons rather than just having the kind you like. But it makes it very annoying when you have nothing good and you don't like the other weapons, because I will actively just use a worse weapon than something better that I don't like the feel of. Ooh, dog's going off, sorry. There's so much of their paint. Like, I can't get away from their paint. How insane. Go away. Jesus. Yeah, I just don't feel like this is going to work. I could go and try some of the other islands, but I don't really want to do that. I just want to make progress. Suppose I could go. It'd be good for like just going and trying some stuff out. Where's the other island? Like, maybe here. 25, try on spicy. Yeah. Go just do some other islands, try them on spicy. Just hopefully get some like level ups or something. I haven't hit a wall like this yet. I hit a bit of a wall yesterday. Nothing like this. This is probably the challenge that has taken me the longest. Now, I'm not sure I do like these weapons. I like the idea of having dual-wielding pistols, but I think every time I, like, in-game, I actually play with dual-wielding pistols, I think I just don't actually like the reality of it, because it doesn't feel like more damage. It just feels like halved damage. And the spread on these is really bad as well for traversing. I did get one, but you can't swap in mission. You have to do it outside of mission. Where are these guys, bro? Where are these guys I had, bro? Thank you. Thank you. Very kind of him. How much faster? You don't really run that much faster without, like, I feel like without platooning, you are just screwed. Like, your movement is just rubbish. You gotta be a squid kid. Go away, dude. Get out of here. Those things suck. Oh, there's a Barella. That might be worth giving it a go. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Got a couple new weapons. I remember doing this mission, actually. Did it this morning. Sweet. Let's pick it up. Thank you very much. That jam. I feel like I'm getting a bunch of new weapons I just didn't have before. Yeah, I knew that was going to end bad for me. Last try. Wait, there's lives? I guess the spicy version has lives. I didn't know that. I do think those big guys that just shoot beams at you from far, like, are probably the dudes I struggle with the most. Because you've got to like get up to them. Because the range on them, they beam you down. It's not like a big sniper shot. It's like a big old beam. They continuously hit. Alright, cool. Alright, hopefully the weapons that I got are like the same level or higher than what I need. 26 on a minigun. Spam jammer. And I also got this umbrella. Excuse me, mechanic. Hear me out. I finally figured out what my showstopper was missing. I was giving it some thought and I realized it now. I hadn't been able to look Master Mega in the eyes. I always had a shred of doubt about why such a perfect shark would choose me. They say a shark chooses only one trainer in its lifetime, which didn't ease my mind at all. But ever since Master Mega came all the way to find me, I forced myself to face him properly. So imagine my surprise when I found out that his big round eyes are actually pretty cute. Sure, his jagged teeth are scary enough to give you chills, but his greatest weapon is his whole appeal. So no more doubts. Master Mega and I are going full throttle together, leaving terror in our wake. Oh, there's a note. What's this? Big Bite Royale. Bond strength increases the damage and area of effect in addition to freezing any sound when spotted. Splatland Pinkfish Battle Scroll. Hojo Hero. Check out the forward. Nice. Yes. You should know that he's taking a liking to you as well, mechanic. But watch out. A bit of friendly horsing around can end with you in his gullet, just like that. Got a big old powerful thingy. Right. Does this work the same? Oh, it does. Right. This is the jam thingy. It's okay. I don't know if I love it. Right. The umbrella. Weapon that shoots ink can be opened like an umbrella to block enemy attacks. It can also be launched, which offers some protection while attacking. Shoot, open umbrella, launch umbrella. ZR, ZR, ZR. It's okay. I don't know if I love that. I don't know if I love any of these new weapons, honestly. If I had a way to charge up my special meter really quick, that would probably be the thing that would make a huge difference. Oh, I didn't have any relic powers on. I need to do the bond with the other one as well, but this mission's giving me a bit of an kick in, so I'm gonna give it another attempt now that we've got a new weapon and an upgraded thingy. Oh, okay, that's not too bad because it actually hits quite a bit around it as well. That's not too bad. It's actually a pretty cool little weapon. While that's going off. Get away, fucking asshole! The Gatling you had is the heavy verse. It charges slowly, you get more shots on a full charge. I'm just not a big fan of charge weapons, honestly. I've never liked them. Whether I'm like whatever game I've been playing, I've just never liked charge weapons. I just want to shoot my stuff. Being overwhelmed. This is very frustrating. Just keep getting overwhelmed on this. Probably should have done gadget damage at some point. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What do you do? What does the manta ray do? Credit collection, weapon guides. Okay. Let's go back into the same place, like definition of insanity, you know? Just going back and doing the same stuff over and over again. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. Thank you. Really? I think one of the things I'm really having trouble with is diving into my ink and getting my ink back and stuff. I think I've got a real problem with not keeping my ammo high. All right. We just barely got into the second phase. And I do have a showstopper now. Get rid of this guy. I freaking hate this guy, dude. Gonna get a little crazy in a minute. Jesus. I think I've saved my bacon for this round, but the next round I don't think I have. I think I've cashed in my chips. Which is a shame. Okay, gotta be careful because the mask thing that's right there is gonna keep coming out of the ground. I need stop. I need ink. Oh, that's good damage against it though. I'm in danger. No, I'll just sit in it for a moment. Yeah. Fuck, I didn't hit him. Oh, I just got it. Oh. Jeez. Just. It's insane. That was last second, you know? There's something about a last second victory, you know? It's kind of nice, but it's also kind of not nice. Because it's like, really? I'm just last second good enough? I'm not great? I'm not great at this game? I'm last second good enough? Are you kidding me, bro? I wanted to be the best in the world. Number one. Interesting. I found another of these notes as we were on our way back just now. I bet it's from the same person as the others. The stain's weirdly beautiful. Makes it hard to read though. Something's terrifying at the center. Drives Salmonoids mad. Gold, huh? Something terrifying. Run that by me again. Terrifying, huh? Now you've got my attention. Could it be a curse? Or a monster? Either way, let me at him. Neither of those things would be awful. What are we gonna do to that curse? Punch it? You can punch anything if you're not a coward. Fists first, thoughts later. That's our cry. If anyone could KO a curse, though, it'd definitely be her. Never fear. Nothing can stand in the way of Deep Cut working together at full strength. Plus, we have the mechanic on our team now. Whatever they've got, it won't be enough. You're right. I mean, we've made it this far. How much worse could it be? Let's nab the hidden gold and get back to Splatsville. Evil be gone. Yeah. You took the words right out of my mouth. Quite a bit of map there, baby. Quite a bit of map there. Yep. Have a look at 28. 28's not too bad. Hopefully it's not just another, like, me getting murdered over and over, though. So, I don't want that. I don't want to be murdered over and over. I want to be a winner. I want to be the world's biggest wiener. Not have the world's biggest, be the world's biggest. To me, that would be success. Oh, okay. Got it. Got that big old boost, baby. Let me get behind this guy. Phenomenal. Phantominal. Phantiminal. You have a nephew with you now? Oh my god. Dude, turn the stream off. You gotta get them away, dude. They might get infected. They might get infected, dude. You don't want them having anything that's over here. Will do. Will do. God damn. Got a nephew with him. Oh my lord. Oh well, I missed all those. I didn't realize you could ride it standing up. I thought you had to be in squid mode. So I've only just found out you can ride it standing up. He's won. He wouldn't get the jokes anyway. Have I done jokes today? I must have done some bits. I don't remember any jokes I've done today. I don't remember a single joke. Yeah, it's alright then. Infect them while they're young, dude. Infect them while they're young. I guess I did do the the hive mind bit. I suppose that was a bit. Oh, I didn't realize the other umbrella stayed while you were like doing stuff. That's pretty cool. The hive mind bit. You telling me there was a hive mind bit? I love hive minds. How does a Splatoon kid turn into ink? Like, how does it... Do they lose the ability to become a squid when they're an adult? I don't know. Too many questions. Do you have to choose whether you want to be a kid or a squid by the end of your childhood? Do you have to choose what version of you is your favorite version to stay at? The Splatoon lore, how deep is it? I might actually see if there is Splatoon lore. I might go look up, like, what is the lore behind Splatoon? Because there is the Octopath, not Octopath, but the Octo operations in Splatoon 2's DLC. And I don't know if Splatoon 3 had anything, but I mean, again, like, what would the first, maybe the first Splatoon game had some stuff. goodness. That was that. Wow, that was just amazing. It's not gonna make me fight the boss, is it? Yeah, the umbrella's pretty cool. Oh, there's a thing over here. Luckily, you don't lose anything if you just don't pick it up, but still, gotta pick it up. You gotta. Treasure. The butter knife. Blade bearing salmonoid. Crap Varela. Hold charge. Shoot while jumping to fire ink vertically. I'm like Hawkeye, bro. The compass is fixed on something. Well, for now, I'm just gonna do this. Do this 26. Don't fret, treasure. I'm on my way. You're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, your dad said you were adopted, but it's not true. Not very good for, yeah, I'm not into the charge. I froze him. Frozen, baby. Oh, I should have changed over my my thingy to a new person. There we go, baby. I don't know about you, but I'm about to have a big old fat poo. Every girl sitting on my lap real quick, and I told her that the fight is nice when the thick, and then I fed her a cake. I'ma feed her. I'ma feed her. I like it when my girl is thick. I like it when my girl is thick, and I ain't talking stupid. I ain't talking stupid. No, baby, like. When my girl is thick. When my girl is thick, and I ain't talking stupid. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Bam. Look at that, dude. Destruction, man, you know? Oh, look, there's a slide. There's a little bit of Mario for everyone. Remember the remember like the race? The Mario race? I keep using the left gadget badly. But to be fair, I don't think my gadgets are very powerful because I never upgraded their strength. It's something I probably should have done. Vima King. Look at this guy. This guy's a freaking badass. You can tell this guy gets some. Look how big he is. This guy gets some. I think his back is his weak spot. Because he has those gems on it. Beat the enemy. What? Those ones. Real good, yeah? Bam. Oh, God. Alright, I think I'm going to be calling it here. I'm just a bit, I'm a bit done, honestly. I'm enjoying Splatoon Raiders, but I am probably a little bit done with it for now. I might come back over the weekend and be ready for a bit more or something. But like, yeah, probably no stream tomorrow. I think I've got some other stuff I need to get like worked on. But for now, I think this is it for this week, pretty much. I'm working tomorrow night as well, so I don't have like the freedom of just being able to be up all day and whatnot. But yeah, I think that's it for this week. But I do hope people have enjoyed. Splatoon Raiders is a cool game. Like, it is a cool one, but it does get a little bit repetitive after a while. I think if you had some friends, it would alleviate some of that. But just a bit done. Just a bit done. I'm a bit hungry, and I'm a bit brained out, I think. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Do take care. Do stay safe, and look after yourselves. Have a great weekend. Till next time.